Hello, everyone, to a very spooky session of sass. Not to scare Andy with alliteration right off the bat.
Ooh.
Ooh!
Ooh.
A suspiciously spooky session of sass.
That's what the title is going to be.
No, it's not.
A suspiciously spooky session of sass.
Yeah.
Andy will break out in hives.
He
Oh
would.
my god.
He's gonna tear us apart. He's gonna tear us a new one.
Whoa.
But yes. Welcome, everybody, to the Halloween episode of Sass. Highly anticipated. We have the same cast you've come to know and love. I didn't actually turn on my wind sounds.
You need those wind sounds.
Wait, I did. They're just really quiet.
And sorry, I know this is a little late to ask, but we're everything's showing up on the screen, right?
Yes. And
Okay.
okay, the video is definitely playing. I just cannot hear it. I'm devastated by this.
Oh no, wait. I need to get into character real quick.
Okay.
Need to get into the mindset.
Okay.
I just got into character 2, and all I really did was make like a sort of face.
I was about to make the joke of, oh yeah, that feels bad.
Alright, yeah. I guess no wind sounds today, because I don't want to fuck with my headphones. Okay.
Might work if you just close the window and reopen it.
Perhaps. I'll try that. I hope that the first few minutes of this episode are really interesting for everyone.
What's really scary is technical difficulties.
We're a bunch of hags.
Yeah.
Jordan, your fucking hag voice scared me so bad.
Did it actually?
It was like, and it was like a good scary, but I was like, oh.
And then she just started calling him a bitch and going like, ah!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I closed it and it didn't work. I'll just cry about it later.
That's fucked up.
That is fucked up. But anyway. So, last episode, I'm sure all of you have seen it. But last episode, the party went to have a team building exercise, is what it was, at the local Adventurers Guild. And I have it on good authority that you did get marginally closer, which is good. I'm sure Nick would be proud of all of you.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Don't get too excited now.
Maybe. Maybe
We
today.
still got ways to go.
We still got a ways to go, but maybe through this year's Halloween, or Hallows Eve, as normal people would call it in this universe, your relationships can become even stronger in the fires of fear. Mwahahaha! Or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, the next morning would come after you all head home and have a long rest, not a nap. You would just straight up go to bed for the night, is what would happen. Unless, I guess, anyone want to do anything in the middle of the night?
Please say no.
Oh my God. Please break into all of our rooms.
All right, I break into Gerby's room, and then I break into Scrivener's room, and I break into.
You can't. He's propped up a chair against the fucking doorknob after you traumatized him.
Oops.
I do believe that you all have a peaceful night of sleep. but the same cannot be said for the coming day.
Oh,
Because we'll be awake.
Because you'll be fucking awake, bitches!
God.
I bet you didn't see that coming!
Can we please start?
Yeah, okay. The next day would come and Tony would have, something to ask of you. I don't know if there's like a formal place for you guys to meet up exactly. I would suggest like she would tell you this over breakfast, but there's no like you guys don't have. It's not like Cog. You don't have to eat all in the same place, so I don't.
Cog, we were forced to.
In Cog, you were forced to. In SAS, you're not, and so there's no like formalized location for me to be like, cause like, there's no meeting room either.
You don't have to feel bad for assuming that we eat breakfast together in this scenario.
Yeah, it makes sense. Maybe libraries have. If it's a college library, it's gonna have study rooms. We could do that.
Yeah, we can either establish that we have decided to eat breakfast together and discuss, the day's plans, or we can have a meeting room in the library or something.
Yeah. Okay. I like the idea that you guys have breakfast together. Just feels natural.
Yeah.
And the most natural part about it is the fact that I've acknowledged the lack of a centralized meeting place in session and had to hash that out in real time.
Mhm.
Of course. So yeah, over breakfast, Tony would tell you all. So yesterday I got a very interesting tip from the local law enforcement. Apparently, there has been an individual that has come down with a very acute case of what seems to be anterograde amnesia. And the last thing that they seem to remember is coming across an abandoned house on the edge of town. This case is very different from the memory loss that I have been tracking. It doesn't seem to follow in the same pattern, but with it being so close to home, I think it might be worth looking into.
And remind me, just for everyone else at the table, what anterograde is?
Okay, thank you. I was also gonna ask.
Oh yeah, I could see it in your
Mhm.
expression, so I thought I'd
Yeah.
ask for you.
Mhm.
Of course. I apologize for my lack of clarity. Anterograde amnesia is characterized by an inability to form short-term memories after a specific point of trauma. And nothing like this is... Well, of course there are recorded cases of it. There wouldn't be a name for it if there wasn't. But with this happening so close to all of these other cases of mass memory loss, of course there's a little bit of suspicion.
Right, okay. And where did you say this was?
The location that the young gentleman described seemed to be an abandoned house, mansion, location on the edge of town. These kinds of locations do seem to be favored by undead of sorts. So that would be the main assumption going into it, but could be something else as well. Point being, I think that it would be good for you to investigate this. It can be your first official order of business since coming to the city.
All right. Okay, so it's just can we meet with the guy who has amnesia, or do we know anything about the house?
If you requested to be able to question him about it, I'm sure I would be able to facilitate that. Information about the house, though, I do have limited information about it, but I have something. I was able to gather that the last recorded owner of the house is a Mr. Bianchi that died of old age.
Bianchi.
Yeah, it is spelled a little strangely. So, I'll put that in. And by strangely, I mean Italian.
Fucking Italian.
Don't alienate our Italian viewers. We need their attention and
their retention.
and their retention. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Italians, I love you. I love your Mario game.
I think Japan made that one, but
Shit. Hey Italian.
That was
Ti amo.
I didn't know what else to call it.
good guy.
All right.
Yeah.
But it is
Okay.
pronounced Bianchi.
All right. How long ago was that?
His death records seem to be dated back to a few decades ago.
All right, yeah, haunted house. I think we can knock that out in like an afternoon.
Yeah.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
Delos leans over to Scrivener and says, I don't want to do that.
He kind of leans over and says, "Okay," and then
Whoa.
and then kind of looks over at Tony and says,
actually, I think that Gerby and Gani got it.
Oh.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm just getting. They're responsible and they're kind of like really smart. So I think me and Delos can just do something else.
Well, it is Hallows Eve. I normally wouldn't be having you work on a day like this, but you know, I can see why it might be all right to just have two of you go. It's very localized. You wouldn't be far away. If anything were to happen, it would be very easy to investigate after you. So as long as you would feel comfortable about that, and she gestured to Gani and Gerby.
Yeah, for sure. If you two have got like some kind of Halloween date going on, go ahead. Just, if we don't come back by the next day, avenge our deaths, I guess.
Yeah, totally. I got plans. We have plans.
Tony nods. Seemingly a little too nonchalant about, quote, avenge our deaths, unquote. And she says, I'm sure it will be all right. In the case of Synthis, I personally cannot afford to have his memories tampered with any further while he's still undergoing the effects of his last treatment. As such, I will be taking him trick-or-treating.
Aww. What are you gonna be, Tony?
I have already prepared our costumes. I do this every year. I am going to be the Headless Horseman. And then she pops her head into her shell.
Oh, that rules. That rules.
That's
I'm gonna
pretty
be
good.
a wolf.
She pops her head back out of her shell. That's awesome.
Do you have a costume for Synthis?
Yes, I've already decided for him. Apparently, he does not celebrate any holidays, which is horrible and sad. So I have prepared him a costume. He is going to be a poltergeist, and his weapons are going to be chains clinking along the floor.
Wow, spooky.
Yes.
You know, I'm actually surprised since he has that whole like dark queen situation. I thought she'd be a big fan of Halloween.
Yes. Thematically, that would be appropriate, wouldn't it?
It would.
But yes, with Stila as my steed, I'm going to be the Headless Horseman. He is going to be my poltergeist following within my footsteps, and we are going to get so much candy. Absolutely. You can count on it.
Good for you, Tony.
Thank you. You are invited to participate with us as well if you are able to finish with this assignment within that time. And in the case of you, Scrivener, and Delos, if you are able to conclude your date within that time.
Scrivener's just got a big smile on his face.
All right. Well, this has been very productive. I hope to see you all again later tonight. And she would give you guys the address, Gani and Gerby, for the location, and she'd wish Scrivener and Delos a good time.
Excellent. Right. Awesome. Who's going first?
I think that's what's
Don't
up.
end scene yet.
Oh,
Don't end
okay.
scene? Oh,
Don't end scene yet.
don't end
Tony-
scene.
Tony walk.
The black circle starts to close, and then Gani opens the circle back up like in Looney Tunes and goes, "Wait,
Wait.
don't end the scene yet."
Tony leaves, and Gani walks up to Delos and Scrivener and is just like, "So what are you two getting up to?"
Well, Scrivener, thank you for the cover up. I'm going to lock myself in my room for the rest of the night.
There's nothing productive you can think of to do.
Well, I actually had something I wanted to do if you would accompany me, Delos.
Oh. Yes. Of course. What? Like what?
Maybe it's a surprise.
He Delos narrows his eyes and he kind of grimaces, but says, "Okay, I'll decide to trust you."
Thank you. I have no
Uh,
reason to.
No ghouls for me, or ghosts, or dead things, please.
I'm well aware of your preferences, Delos, because I'm a very good husband.
Okay, yes.
So to answer your question, Gani, it's important to me.
Is it productive at all?
Is fostering a good relationship not productive?
No.
You would say that, but it is.
Fine.
Are you going
And
to
then
be
she-
dressing up?
Oh shit. No.
All right, well, have fun with your haunted house.
Have fun with your surprise.
Those bitches.
Oh.
Those fucking freaks. Weirdos. Alright. So yeah, I did have it in my mind that we would do Gani and Gerby first. Do we have any objections to this?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
I think Delos should go first.
Just me.
Just Delos. Yeah.
Okay. Delos goes to his room. You don't get to know what else he does.
Happy Halloween!
No,
Jeez.
I'm messing. Y'all,
The little
go first.
black circle encompasses the screen once more.
Yeah. Yeah, it closes in on his face, and he goes, "That's it," and then it closes.
All
It
right.
closes and then it pauses, and he's just like, "No, there's nothing else. We're done here."
Yeah, you don't get to know what I'm doing. Go away.
It closes and he just like scram.
All right. Anyway,
Anyway, yeah, we'll go
Jesus.
first.
Okay.
Fucking
Yeah.
ADHD ass friend group.
Sorry. I just love telling jokes.
She just loves telling jokes.
Yeah.
All
I'm just a
right.
little silly.
So, you guys wanted to interrogate the young gentleman, according to Tony, who you're investigating after.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a good place to start.
Okay.
Did we get a name for him?
Yeah, Tony could tell you that he's just a human boy. I think he's like, I think he'd be like 19 or something. His name's Liam.
Liam.
Liam. Thank you. Babynames.com, most popular list of male names. Shout out. So yeah. You guys could find him. He'd be in he'd be just about to be discharged from the local hospital. And his parents are very worried about him. He yeah, his parents would be outside, waiting for him to get discharged formally, and you guys would be able to come in and, upon stating your business, would be able to come in and ask him very surface level questions about the incident, with professionals there, in case the questions get a little bit too invasive.
Okay.
I don't know why they would get invasive.
I don't know. He's been under a lot of distress. It's very disorienting to have to be newly diagnosed with amnesia.
Yeah.
I would
Gerby.
never ask invasive questions.
Yeah, Gandhi never asks invasive questions.
Yeah,
You're right, actually.
We all know this. Gerby at this point is already dressed up as a wolf man.
That's so funny. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, she shows up to the hospital like this.
So yeah, Liam would be there. He'd just be like this, like, kind of scrawny white kid. And he'd be like in hospital scrubs. Questions. You're gonna ask me questions?
Yeah.
That's Gandhi's voice? Yeah.
Connie's gonna ask questions.
Alright.
In her voice.
Start asking questions then. That was Liam's voice. Roleplay has officially started,
voice?
yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Gani would have these questions prepared.
You can take your time.
We might want to start with okay, like there's obviously what's the last thing you remember. Then we could go with like what's the last thing you remember before getting to that house.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, we also don't have to roleplay it. It's up to you guys.
I love role play.
She loves role play. Okay.
Alright.
So questions, yep, anytime questions, good.
So, tell us exactly what you last remember. Details are important.
The last thing I can remember clearly would be being outside of that haunted house on the edge of town. I remember being right outside the front door, and that's it.
What were you doing at this haunted house?
You can see his face kind of tighten in a grimace. I don't know really super well. I mean, I remember leaving my house, but I don't remember much of getting there or anything. I I know I wanted to do it because someone told me to, but that's I don't know who or why or what. Sorry.
That's all right, man. So, gonna guess that you don't know who told you to do that. Did you tell anyone else where you were going? Like did I know your like family and stuff's here. Like, were you acting like weird or anything before that?
No, I mean, I don't remember acting weird. I remember my parents telling me to be safe, come home before midnight, normal stuff.
Did you inform them of what you were doing?
They knew. I don't remember telling them, but they knew. Yeah. I don't know.
Are they you said they're in here right now?
They were outside when you came in. You passed them on your
Okay.
way in.
Oh, okay.
You can talk to them as well after this.
Alright. So, from what you remember, you left your house because someone told you to, and you wound up at this haunted house.
Yeah, I'll be honest, ma'am, it doesn't make much sense to me either. You can see him kind of look around and like at his surroundings and look back at you. Uh, what's your passive insight? Ghana's passive insight is good. Um,
Would that change?
I mean, if you're,
16?
yeah, that's the same. Your passive insight and your passive perception are modified by the same things if you have
But I
proficiency in
have
both of them.
different I am proficient in both of them, which I just wasn't sure about.
Yeah. So yeah. From that, Gani, you'd be able to tell that his surroundings seem very unfamiliar to him.
Interesting. Are there any other memories that you can tell have been affected?
I mean, I don't really know why you're asking me questions. That seems weird to me, but I'm kind of tired, so I've just been kind of not questioning it.
Gunny, um, like pushes the eraser of her pencil to her forehead and just like, God damn it.
We're trying to investigate why your memory is so shaky recently. We're trying to help you.
Got it. Can I go home soon? And then
Unfortunately, that's not up to us.
yeah, the nurse next to him would go, "Yes, you'll be discharged very shortly." He goes, "Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am." What were we talking about?
We're trying to get details on what you might remember about the incident that caused your memory issues.
Right. Okay. Nothing?
Right. Do you keep a diary or journal of some sort?
No. No, I never did. No. Would have been real helpful for someone like this.
Yes.
She turns to Gerby and is like,
Unless you can think of anything else, I don't know if this is going to be much help.
Yeah, we should probably talk to his parents. And then, Gerby kind of leans over to talk to Liam. Okay, hey, thanks for answering our questions. Yeah, we're hopefully gonna figure this out.
Cool. Cool. Good luck with whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
as Gerby was assuring him, Connie has already turned and walked out and started walking out.
All right. Well, after that, Gerby goes to follow Gani, who I assume is with the parents right now.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, let's ask the parents some questions.
Yeah. All right. I think you would have seen this coming in. The person who seems to be his mom is just kind of very distressed, sitting down, kind of head in hands. And his dad is kind of, just standing there comforting her. He seems like the one you'd want to talk to between the two of them.
Yeah. Then I walk up to him and I'm like,
Excuse me, do you mind if I ask a couple questions?
Of course not. Ma'am. Anything we can do to help our son.
From your perspective, what did you experience involving Liam?
Well, day before yesterday, he was heading out to just hang out on the edge of town with some friends. And we told him it'd be fine. Just, come home before midnight. And next thing we know, some of the knights found him wandering around asking people where he was. And we haven't been able to talk to him much since.
He didn't mention being told to go there by anyone specifically.
I mean, he's always doing stuff with his friends, but no, nothing like that. I don't even know who would tell him to do something like that.
And what are his friends like?
I don't know, the kind of friends any 19-year-old boy would have. I can't remember any of their names right now. Um, yeah. You can see his face kind of you can see him kind of grimace there. You're not sure why just yet.
Sorry, were you gonna say something?
Me?
I think I heard Chelsea unmute.
Oh, yeah. Can I do an insight check on the dad?
Absolutely, you can. Roll for me?
We're about to find out his whole life story.
Yeah, I just want to see, does he not remember because he's just not that involved in his son's life? Or because you said he, like, grimaced, so is he like, I don't know as much about my son as I thought I did? Or is it like, weird that I can't remember his friends' names?
That's a good point.
Yeah, roll for me.
Okay, that's an 18 on the die. Plus whatever my wisdom is. I think that's plus 3.
Yeah, with a fucking 21 on an insight check. You can tell that he really thinks he should remember that.
Oh.
Alright, Gerby sees that and cuts in. Are you like, has he had the same group of friends for a while, or did he meet with anyone new, or when's the last time you saw them all together?
I'll be honest, I can't remember anything like that right now. Maybe I'm just too worried about my son, but I'm really sorry. I wish I could tell you more.
Alright. Yeah, no, this what you're telling us now is helpful.
He nods, still rubbing his wife's back.
Gani turns towards the wife, and just kind of kind of prods her leg with the eraser of her pencil. And it's just like,
have you had any recent memory issues, ma'am?
She lifts her head from her hands, and you can see her cheeks are very clearly wet, and her eyebrows are scrunched together, her forehead's wrinkled, and pseudo grief.
Pseudo grief.
I mean, he's not dead, but
Yeah.
she's very, very worried and very, very sad. And she wipes at her nose, and she says, "Memory problems. I don't know. I I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't think of much of anything right now. I'm sorry."
Hey, that's okay. You know, we're hopefully gonna get to the bottom of this. So, yeah. But okay, neither of you remember like when the last time he went out with his friends was? Just like, or I don't know, last time he left the house to go do something before this?
His father pipes back up, and he says, "Well, I mean, he hangs out with his friends quite a lot. Um, you know, 2, 3 times a week. Left the house not too long ago to do that, but yeah, that's that's about all I can tell you right now."
Gani, again, to Gerby is just like, I don't know how much we're going to get out of these people.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's all our questions for now. So, yeah, we're gonna go investigate the house now. Hopefully everything's okay with your son. I mean.
Yeah, thank you.
It might be a good idea to invest in journals to keep track of things that happen to you three.
Yeah,
Just a word of caution.
the doctor recommended something like that. Thank you.
Gani finishes writing her notes and then leaves.
All right, yeah. Gerby follows her out. As like when they're out of earshot, Gerby does like. Gerby has also been taking notes because she knows that Gani said that's important. So she's also been taking notes and like reads them over and is like, okay, so we don't know who told him to go there. It might be like a spell or something on him, but so neither of them seem to remember any of his friends, even though like it seems like they should have at least known their names or something if he's hanging out with them multiple times a week. So that's kind of weird. So
yes, I'm wondering if one or all of his friends have something to do with this.
Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. Do you think that they like sent him there, or do you think they all went there together? And Gerby kind of waggles her fingers, and Liam's the only one who made it out.
I could see this being a group of people trying to maybe get something out of Liam and his family. I don't know the specifics, but if they can't remember any of his friends, they might not want to be remembered.
Yeah. Okay. Well, unless you got a plan in that big old brain of yours, I think we're gonna go investigate the house then.
Yes, I believe that would be good. And if we can somehow retrieve contact information of these friends, it might not hurt to look into them.
Yeah.
But I don't know if anyone will remember them.
Yeah. If the parents don't even know their names, it might be hard to get addresses or something.
Yes.
All right. So what's on the agenda now?
Gonna go to the house.
Cool.
The haunted house.
Give me 1 second. I don't know how to write suddenly.
In the haunted house Halloween ambience, spooky instrumental Halloween music, Halloween ambience video that I'm listening to, I just like every 5 minutes or like every 10 minutes, I just hear a witch cackle. It makes me laugh.
That's really good.
Pretty good.
Awesome.
I think you should play the Spider-Man Funhouse game.
Oh, God.
Where it's just because they're and you should play that only when you're in the house, so you'll want to solve the puzzles and get out faster.
Solve it as fast as possible.
All right. So yeah, you guys can go to the address that Tony gave you. It is on like the edge of town, and Asphodel is a big city. So,
Is it on a cliff? Is it on the edge of a cliff?
no.
Does the sky randomly like turn into a gradient and get darker and darker as we approach?
If you want.
Is there
Awesome.
lightning striking, silhouetting the house?
No.
I don't get anything.
If there is like a strange dark gray gradient that becomes more and more aggressive as the closer and closer you get to the house, that is purely psychological for your character. As far as real life, it is like early afternoon. So yeah, you guys can get there. It is a pretty large house. It's a pretty old house. It still has the signature Asco crystallized accent, but it's noticeably a different style from a lot of the more contemporary houses you see in the inner city. And it's a pretty large property. There's a sizable like garden and stuff on the property, and the house has multiple stories, but it's very, very dilapidated. It's obviously been abandoned. The garden is overgrown. There are visibly parts of the walls where the wood that has been used to construct it have been eaten away by termites and other insects, and is structurally it seems safe enough to go into, but aesthetically it is very, very not somewhere people live. And yeah, the front door is right there. There's like a small porch leading up to it. And there's the door. You cannot see any lights through the windows that are on right now.
Can I just try to still peer through a window?
Sure. Gani does have dark vision. Does she like cup her hands to the window or anything, or does she just keep her hands to herself but like look in?
Yeah, she cups a hand to the window.
All right. Roll me a perception check.
All right. First roll with the Gani die. Oh, what's it gonna be? Oh, not very good.
What was it?
It was a 3 on the die, but that's a 9.
With a 9, I'm gonna say that the window is very, very dusty. You can make out shapes and forms, none of which are moving or anything. But you can make out shadows, but you can't make out details because of how dusty and musty and crusty the window is.
Got it. I want to look around. I want to give a run around on this house. I want to give it a look over. Is there like a back door or any other entrances or exits?
Give me another perception.
All right. This one's going to be better statistically. All right, 18.
With an 18, Gani, you have a very good baseline perception. You're very investigative. We know this about you. You can pretty much get a like map of whatever you're looking at of the house in your mind. You can know like exactly, you have a very good knowledge of what the house is like now. You know exactly how big the garden is. You know all the entrances and exits. There is a back door. There is even like a door leading to the kitchen from the courtyard. You you know how many flights there are. How many floors there are. There are 3. But
I
yeah.
can't tell. Is there like a cellar or anything?
From the outside, you can't tell if there's a cellar. I'll say that. But one thing.
There's no cellar door.
Yeah, but one thing that you do notice, Gani, is that you don't know why you're here.
Oh
Great.
no! Oh no! Hey, does Gerby know what they're doing?
What do you mean?
Does Gerby know why they're here?
Gerby, I think Gerby knows why they're there.
Okay, interesting. Okay, well, yeah, probably like Gani comes back around the side of the house and Gerby is like, okay, okay, so did you get a good look at the house? And actually, like, you're usually the woman with the plan. Is there anything we should be looking out for?
Johnny kind of looks around for a little bit and then just like doesn't say anything but consults her notebook. I think is fair to say that she's, written down what what she's going through, right?
Definitely. I want to ask, would she have been writing down like details about the house and like what's where and whatever?
Yeah, I literally was writing that down myself.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so she looks at her notebook and like kind of reads back a couple pages and is just like, well, does she still remembers like looking around the house, right? And what she saw?
Yeah, she remembers, let me see what she remembers. She remembers that there is there's a back door, a door from the courtyard to what seems to be the kitchen, and that there are 3 floors.
All right. She goes, well, there are several doors inside. There's the front door, obviously. There's the back door. There's the door leading to the kitchen. One problem.
Oh, okay.
I seem to have forgotten some things.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's a pretty big problem. What did you forget?
She like kind of scribbles in her notebook a little bit and then just like turns it to Gertie and is like, all of this, and it's just she just like put a bracket around everything she wrote that she doesn't remember writing about.
Okay. Right. Okay. That does look like a whole page. It does look like you sort of put brackets around the entire like page of everything that we did like earlier this morning. Okay.
I will say.
Do you remember this?
I should clarify. Gani does remember the conversation with Tony at breakfast. She remembers going to the hospital, talking to Liam, talking to his parents. She does not know if the house that she's at is the house she's supposed to be at.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't remember if that's right. And she even has blanks in her memory of just walking around the courtyard.
Mm.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Gani I guess explains that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then Gerby's like, okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I still remember everything. I mean, you've been investigating a bit more than me. Maybe it's because you did like touch the windows and stuff, so it might have been that. Yeah, okay. Well, hey, you were super right about the notebooks. That's gonna be helpful. And Gerby writes down in big letters at the top of the page, "House gives you amnesia."
Yeah, Gani is just like, yes, there might be some spell directly placed on the house. I'm wondering if it might be a good idea for... She actually like pauses to think for a bit.
I will say, Gani doesn't remember that there was a back door anymore.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Not that it would
This is
come up, but for
fucking-
further reference.
This is fucking Jailhouse Lock from part 6. Okay, Gani's like,
2 options I see. We both go in, we write down as much as we can, and constantly consult our notebooks. The other option I see is one of us stays outside and the other goes in, still writing stuff down, but in case we need someone with the memory, we have that option.
Right. Okay.
And seeing as you haven't been afflicted yet, it might be good for you to continue to stay unafflicted.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm not super keen on splitting the party any more than we already have, but I mean, I guess write down at the top of your page to yell if you need help, like, I don't know, in case you forget that I'm standing outside.
Yes, that's a good idea.
and Gani like, is it possible? I don't know what kind of notebook she has, but is it like, can she write on the front of it or something?
I've been imagining it like a leather-bound journal.
Yeah.
Would
Maybe, like, pin a page to the front or something.
we can say that she can. You're just trying to make one piece of writing really obvious for her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. However we want to flavor that, we can do that. Since you're saying it now, I'll just if you're ever like, okay, she refers back to her notebook and notices the really obvious thing that we decided was really obvious earlier, I would let you do that.
She
Yeah.
dog-ears the page.
Yeah, she can
Yeah,
dog ear the
something like
page.
Um,
Maybe she's got one of those fuck-ass little, like, ribbons that you can, like, put in between the pages when you close the book or something.
oh yeah.
Like I have on my, Claire's notebook that I use to keep session notes. We all know this.
Yeah, so she has a little ribbon that she puts on one page, and she just writes really big in it, just like, consult notes. Then she writes the word goblin and then crosses that out and puts Gerby is outside. And then take notes.
I don't know if that's character development or not, but okay.
No, my specific thought process was, yeah, she'd write goblin is outside, and then be like, that might be a bad thing if I don't remember what goblin is outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
So strategically, I should be
Realize it's
specific.
Probably
The goblin's
should
outside.
use- probably should use names here. Use names and titles if I'm going to go into the house of forget your memory.
Oh,
Yeah.
The
fuck.
house
Imagine-
of Igor should probably
Right.
write more than there's a man outside.
Yeah, imagine you're fucking. You don't like. You wake up in a cold sweat. You don't know where you are or what you're doing, and you're in a very scary house. But oh, thank God, you have a book. You have a book. Goblin is here.
In your own handwriting, it's just like, remember the goblin. And it's like, what?
Goblin's gonna get
Don't
me.
forget the goblin. She
And
takes
you're like,
another
"What
moment to
goblin?"
think. She takes another moment to think and then writes coworker next to Gerby.
Oh, fuck. Over the
Just
course...
in case.
Yeah. Over the course of writing all those notes, you've now forgotten the layout of the house.
Alright. Cool.
I think Connie's done for.
I think Gunny's
She's-
kind of cooked.
She's gonna forget to be a bitch, and then she's gonna come out and be like, "Oh, hey, my friend Gerby.
I
How
was
are you
literally
doing?"
gonna say that. I was literally
How's
gonna say
the
she
body
gets back and she
snatcher?
forgets to be mean to everyone.
She
Oh my
forgets her
god! If
trauma.
Gotti
God,
comes
girl,
out
thank
like
you,
that,
Donnie.
if Gotti comes out like that, Gerby is gonna fucking like get her.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. If Gani comes out and is like, "Oh, hello there, my friend. It's so nice to see you," Gerby is immediately going for the throat.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get me next! You're not gonna get me next!
Walker.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You're
was
not
imagining-
Connie.
I was imagining Gerby fucking tearing out her throat with her teeth.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay,
All right.
yeah.
Yeah, Gani writes that down. Gerby says, "Okay, that's good. Still not super excited about both of us being like one-on-one, but I mean, yeah, you are the best investigator, and I guess it's good to have backup. So, yeah, just yell out the window if you need something. And Gerby is going to cast guidance.
Oh. What does that do?
She's forgotten.
Oh. Oh, right, I get an extra D4, right?
This
Yep.
was the Miko fucking double. This was her usual order.
Gani says,
Yes, and I'm sure you've realized you should also take notes out here on what you can.
Yeah, for sure.
If at any point you have the littlest inkling of doubt or worry, you can come in.
All right then.
all right. And then she, like, looks over her notebook again for what she's written to remind herself, and then is gonna try the front door.
It opens.
All right. I'm gonna go in.
Okay. Gani goes in. The door closes behind her. And Gerby, you don't think you came here with anyone.
All right. I think that would immediately signal to Ger. She does know that she has a book in her hands. She's like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm investigating alone." Wait a minute. No. Why would I split the party that way? That doesn't make sense. And checks the notebook, sees that she came here with Gani, and says, like, I think the page that she's dog-eared says, "House gives you amnesia. Gani is inside. Help her if she yells." Actually, I have a sort of interesting mechanics question.
Yeah.
If I have forgotten that I have come here with anyone, does this affect the fact that I have placed a concentration spell on Gani?
Oh my god.
So you're asking if the concentration is still applied for her or not?
Yeah, or would that be like some sort of like wisdom to like a wisdom check or something to be like, yeah, I know that I'm putting magic out even if I don't necessarily remember the context?
I think that losing your memories of a whole person, I want to specify. You don't think Gani didn't come with you. You don't remember a Gani.
Oh! That I don't remember that Gani is there.
Yeah, I think
huh.
so I think that losing your memories of a person ever existing constitutes losing your concentration.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Yeah, concentration is completely broken. Oh god, the door shuts behind Gani, and I think at some level she can feel the spell immediately, like the connection snaps from the other side. Okay. Well, earlier theory was correct. I assume the rest of Liam's friends are still inside of the house, and that is why no one knows what their names are. I mean, they still could have erased themselves, but I don't know. I'm starting to feel like maybe they're trapped inside the house or something. But okay.
Yeah.
Gervie looks down, sees that she still remember Scrivener and Delos?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, she remembers Scrivener and Delos and sees that she's come here with a different party member and like just sees the page, house gives you amnesia. Gani is going inside, help her if she yells, and is immediately like, oh no. Okay. I think she starts like pacing a bit. Okay, bad. Okay. All right. Okay, so I don't know who this. Did I write down like her race or her class anywhere? Okay, ranger. All right, that makes sense. Okay. Um, hmm. Huh. Well, that's bad. You know what? Actually, if Gani only just went in, Gerby is gonna try to yell through the door. Hey, Gani, if you can hear me, just so you know, I don't remember who you are. I have it written down that you're like my party member and you're a kobold ranger, but I don't remember like meeting you or anything. Heads up, it's pretty bad. I'm gonna trust that you are a member of my party though.
All right, roll me a perception check, Gani.
All right. 16.
With a 16, you can hear Gerby's voice.
What am I experiencing after coming into the house?
After coming into the house, you can see that there is a what seems to be a crackling fireplace in the middle of the foyer, despite there being no smoke coming out of the chimney. And you can see quite a few dusty paintings on the walls, some portraits of a family. And that, once again, a lot of the house's walls are being destroyed by termite damage and are very dilapidated, and you can see parts of it have fallen off onto the floors. And you don't remember entering the house.
And I'm assuming I don't remember Gerby.
You remember that she was with you At the hospital. You remember that you were taking a carriage to the edge of town. You don't remember the mansion.
Okay.
But once again, you do remember hearing her voice.
Okay. Okay. I. God, oh my god. um. Now I'm just waiting for some fucking ghoul to come by and snatch my notebook. Uh. Okay. Gani will hear that and realize she doesn't know why she's here, so she looks at her notes, and sees that she wrote down take notes, and so she writes down that Gerby, Gerby's fucked. Gerby, I think she would specifically write down that Gerby has, forgotten me. And, oh, she kind of takes a moment to think, because, yeah, I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck to do about that. Can I open the door again?
No.
Oh. Okay. It's locked, or it's stuck.
Yeah, it is stuck.
Well, she, oh my god. Can I, you know what? We can, if you want to save this for later, that's fine. But can I ask if Scrivener and Delos just suddenly forgot Gani as well?
Scrivener and Delos think that our party of 3 is super awesome. They're loving this job. It's
can,
really great.
If you want to save that info for later, you can. But I just had to ask.
That's a good question.
We're watching Barbie movies.
We're watching Barbie movies, and we're like, I just got a little happier for some reason. It can't be from you.
I'm
glad our coworkers are so nice.
Yeah.
I'm glad that my secret is locked up tight within my soul.
Nobody knows my secret.
Yeah, no one knows.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
If you want to think on it, it's also fine.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to say that Scrivener and Delos can't, make decisions in the context of Gani's whole existence, because of the events happening, with you guys.
Yeah, if they wanted to talk about Gani, I think they should be able to.
Sure.
But
I think, yeah.
Yeah, is it too much to ask that we have a little bit of suspension of disbelief, where we can have Gerby not remember Gani's existence for this contained haunted house adventure, and then we cut to Delos and Scrivener going on a date and talking about how much they hate Gani later.
Yeah, for sure.
She just doesn't exist in their minds in the period of time when they're not talking about her.
Yeah. And then by the time
they remember,
this gets
and they're
fixed,
like, oh.
they remember. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's just suspend our disbelief like that for a second.
This is all happening while they're on the road to wherever their destination is.
Yeah,
and then when they get there, and the scene starts, they suddenly remember.
Yeah, it's also very convenient.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Gani leans against the door and is just like, and it's kind of like reading over her notes. And just like, I am indeed in your party. I'm now stuck in here. I'll be honest, I don't know what to do.
Gerby does not recognize that voice, but
Oh, Chelsea says, hold on.
it's fine. Yeah. Do we think we want a little break, or do we just want to sit in silence until?
We can sit in silence. Can I think. What's the information that Gani knows right now?
The information that Gani knows right now, is that she knows that.
Hi, I'm back. What's up?
Hi.
Welcome back.
Haley asked for a refresher on what information Gani can know. Gani knows that there are portraits of a family hung on the walls. She knows that the house has sustained termite damage, and she knows that the things that Gerby has yelled out to her.
I think, since I'm not here and I can't do it, I think she should take the paintings off the wall and check behind them.
Okay. Did Gani say something to Gerby earlier?
Yeah, she said that. She said, I'm indeed part of your party, and I'll be honest, I don't know what to do.
And that the door is stuck.
And the door is stuck, and George said that you don't recognize the voice.
Mm-hmm. Gerby does not recognize Gani's voice.
Alright, but she's gonna trust that that's Gani, since that is written in the notebook in her handwriting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. Okay, this is bad. Can you see any stuff in front of you?
She turns back around and is just like, yes, there's portraits and termites and damage.
She sees the fireplace once again that she forgot earlier, and suddenly she doesn't know who she's talking to.
Oh. Did she remember that the question got asked, or no?
I think she started answering the question before she noticed the fireplace. So by the time she finishes describing the interior of the house, she doesn't know who she's talking to.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, she goes, there's portraits and termites and then notices the fireplace and then just like kind of walks away from the door and then is gonna start investigating things closer.
All right. Gerby does hear Gani finish on termites.
Okay, there's termites and there's portraits. Okay.
You can roll me an insight to see if you can tell that Gani's thought got interrupted.
Yeah, that she's trailed off. Sorry, I was checking my insight. That's a 7 on the die. It's entirely possible that Gerby was about to ask whether like Gani got interrupted and then also forgot who she was talking to because there was such a long pause.
I don't think that Gerby would forget who she's talking to. She doesn't have any memories of Gani existing, but her, like, ability to create memories has not been impaired yet.
Okay. Oh, okay. That actually does make sense. Okay. Ghani's short-term memory is fried, but Gerby has only forgotten Ghani.
Mm-hmm.
That matches up with everything that we know about Liam and all of his friends.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I got a 7 plus 3.
That is a 10.
Yeah.
I think that this is such a stressful situation that keeping a constant flow of communication is like paramount in Gerby's mind.
Okay,
so she would have good enough reason to try to prompt Ghani further.
Ghani, it's Gerby, your party member who's a goblin. I'm outside and you have short-term memory loss. Do you want me to go inside with you so that you can remember me? Or would it be better for me to stay out here?
Do I hear this? I've kind of walked away from the door now.
If you want to roll me a perception, you can.
All right. 9.
With a 9, I think you can hear a muffled voice through the walls.
Oh, God. All right. Ghani's gonna look around to see if she can find the source of the voice.
It's coming from the front door.
Okay. She walks up and just puts her ear to the door.
Gerby, you hear no response.
Ghani, did you die?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you remember what you're doing in there?
Do we remember?
You remember that you're supposed to be doing something at a house. You don't know if this is the house where you're supposed to be doing it in. You can. I'm letting you guys conclude things based off of context clues. So if you think that's enough for her to like put 2 and 2 together, that's fine. I'm just letting you know what your explicit memories are.
Yeah. I think Ghani would hear that and consult her notes. What was it that Gerby asked? Do you remember what you're doing in there?
Yeah.
She consults her notes and just says, "Yes, we're investigating this house, I assume."
Yeah, this house that erases your memories. So, I assume you already wrote this down, but I don't remember you, but I remember everything else. And it seems like you kind of don't remember like what's happening right now. This is Gerby, by the way. Uh earlier I asked if I should come in there, like if you're forgetting stuff, or do you think you can like handle the investigation?
It might be best if you come in. I don't know how long we've been in this memory loss loop at this point.
Yeah, okay. All right. Give me a second. Okay. Gerby rips out a page of her notebook. Um I she's gonna like pick up a nearby rock and leave it like right next to the front door, and it's just gonna say, "House gives you memory loss." Just in case they don't come back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Okay, right, and yeah. So Gerby has stuff written down in her book as well. And like the last thing she's written all this, and the last thing she's gonna write down is we'll keep forgetting stuff. People outside probably don't remember you. Okay, or something. But yeah, so she writes down what's happening, and then she opens the front door.
It opens.
Okay. Right. Okay, well, does Gerby see Gani in there?
She does. Roll me a perception check, though. We're gonna be doing a lot of those.
All right. 16 plus 3.
With a 16 plus 3, you see Gani, you see the fireplace in the foyer, and you see that there is also a door leading into what would leading into another room. And yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Sorry,
huh?
sorry. Okay. She sees Gani. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me establish. Yeah. She sees Gani. She sees the fireplace. She sees the door. She sees the portraits and the termite damage. Upon doing this, she has forgotten the fireplace.
Okay. All right. Gerby thinks that's kind of weird and walks in.
Mm-hmm. She can walk in and the door closes behind her.
Okay. Does she remember Gani now?
She does remember Gani now. All of your memories of Gani flood back into your head, and it's mildly unpleasant.
Oh, okay. I do remember you now.
Excellent.
Okay. I'm gonna assume this is a case where we probably stay next to each other the whole time.
Yes.
Okay. You can take the lead if you want. Is there something you want to check out first?
I turn around. And what do I see?
When you turn around, you see that there is a fireplace, portraits hanging on the walls, and a door.
All right. I walk towards the portraits and investigate them.
Upon investigating the portraits, you can see an older woman, a man who seems to be her husband. They seem to be in good health, and they have a daughter with blonde hair. And these portraits are very old. The frames are covered in dust.
Is it like is it three, like one's the woman, one's the man, one's the daughter?
No, but there are a few more portraits around that show the same family at other points in their life. You can see the woman getting up there in age until the next portrait, she's no longer there. And then you can see that in the first portrait, you see the woman, the man, and their daughter. In the second portrait, you can see the man and his daughter, and in the third, you can see the daughter. It's a very solemn portrait. She seems to be in her early 20s.
Okay. Then if I remember, I want to I want to go to the door. Gani also takes notes of the portraits.
Okay. I don't think she would have any explicit memories of the door, but looking around, she'd be able to find it again.
Okay. Then yeah, she'll go over. She'll look back around and then head to the door.
Going to the door, you can see that its hinges are kind of dilapidated. Maybe the door is a bit crooked in its frame, but it seems to still be holding up, and it seems to be locked. There is a combination lock on the door, and it takes 3 digits.
Right, Gani writes that down.
All
The
right.
fact that there is a 3-digit combination lock.
Mm-hmm.
What's up? You're gonna say something, Chelsea?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, okay. I think Gerby is trying to like stay in Gani's peripheral vision. Just so that like, that they're side by side the whole time. And is also going to write down that there's a combination lock. And she's gonna ask, okay, where do we think the code is?
Oh God, sorry. Can we take a break real quick?
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll get back to you guys in a little bit.
Break time.
Break time.
Break time. All right, and we are back.
Okay. Gani and Gerby are in the House of Memories together. And there is a lock with a 3-digit code on it, and we need to go find it.
Mm-hmm.
I think Gani will like specifically hold up the notebook in front of her face as she looks around that just says like 3-digit code, 3-digit combo lock on it. And tries to see what else there is. There's no more doors or stairs or anything.
There are stairs leading up to the second floor. But they don't look very safe.
They don't look safe.
No. They have sustained so much termite damage that it doesn't look like you'll be able to climb up them safely to get to the second floor.
Gerby sees that and says, okay, see, this is sort of like the part of the adventure where I might turn into a spider or something to climb up the stairs, but I don't think it's going to be great for us if you have written down that there's a goblin coworker with you, and then I turn into a spider and I'm gone.
Yes, and I don't know how easy it'll be to refer to your notes as the spider.
Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Okay, no wild shaping into animals then.
Um. Garni's gonna, looking around, notice the portraits again, and still looking at her notebook. She's going to go back over the portraits.
All right.
And like really look at them close. See if there's anything written on them, or I don't know exactly how they're situated.
There's something written on them. They kind of they go across the whole wall on this side. I don't think you'd get any new information from that.
Okay. Gani turns to Gerby, or no, she doesn't turn around. She still looking at her notebook, goes, I'm going to attempt to look on the back of these portraits. I need you to hold this while I do that. And then she's gonna, like, without turning around, reach back and hand her notebook to Gerby. That says 3-digit combo on it.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
And then gonna try to turn the portraits over.
All right. The first portrait doesn't have anything behind it. The second portrait also does not have anything behind it, but the last portrait, the one of just the girl, does have something behind it. There's a code that reads 574.
Do I remember that I gave my notebook to Gerby?
Nope.
Okay. I start looking around for my notebook.
Okay. Oh, Gani, I'm holding your notebook. Did you find a number on the portrait anywhere?
Roll me perception, Gani.
Okay. Oh, nat 20. So 26.
With a nat 20, you have a perfect recollection of the room around you, and you don't remember the code looking behind the portraits, or anything like that.
I don't remember the code you said?
Nope. But you know everything that's in the room.
Wow. Gani says, I was looking for my notebook for some reason.
Okay. Shoot. This is gonna get kind of annoying. But do you want me to just like repeat 3-digit code like out loud over and over while you're looking, or like I have your notebook look for a code?
We're looking for a 3-digit code.
Yeah, it's here. Gerby's like holding up the notebook to her again.
All right. Gani looks at that and goes, right. I think that might be good for the moment.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Gani, I'm holding your notebook, and you have to look for a 3-digit code. And Gerby just like keeps repeating that for a bit while Gani looks.
All right, I'm gonna look behind the portraits again.
You find the same thing. You find a code that reads 574.
After hearing Gerby say that, and while still looking at the code, she'll just say 574.
Okay. 574. 574.
Write that down.
Okay. Gerby's gonna hand the notebook like, oh shoot. Yeah, you know what? Okay, she's just gonna write it down in Gani's notebook. since that's what she's holding right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, and then she'll give that back to Gani.
Right. She looks at what she's written down and goes,
Well, now we need to find where this code goes.
she wrote that there was a door with a combination lock, but not where it was.
Looking around, she'd be able to find the door.
Cool. Then, still doing the same thing where she's like holding it directly in front of her. Walks over to the door.
Okay. Are you gonna try to input the combination?
She's gonna, assumedly, we're walking side by side still.
Yeah.
She'll say,
I'm going to tell you a code. I need you to put it into this door.
Okay.
and then she'll say 574.
All right. Gerby puts that into the lock.
In the moment that you touch the lock, roll me a Constitution save.
Oh God.
Ooh, okay. What's my Constitution? Okay, that's an 11.
With an 11, there is some sort of power that is sustained through the whole building, but concentrated on this door, on this lock. And as in the moment that you touch the lock and try to turn the turn the mechanism to select the first number, and your mind goes completely blank, and you can almost feel your mind trying to rebuild its memories of your environment, of the context of the moment that you're currently in. And all of this causes you to sustain 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh.
Exhaustion. Okay.
Oh fuck.
All
That's
right.
disadvantage on like any ability check, right?
Yeah. Shoot. Yeah. If someone could pull up the table on the levels of exhaustion, that would be good.
I can get
don't
that.
usually. Yeah. Thank you. Don't usually play with those. So.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Fun.
Oh Jesus Christ. Cool. Let's try not to get 5 more of those. Okay, so Gerby doesn't remember what Gani just said.
Yeah, Gerby has now been reset back to when she first entered the house. So she remembers the whole song and dance with talking with Gani through that door. She remembers that this is the house they're supposed to be at. She remembers that it has this weird memory loss curse placed on it. But she does not remember the combination, what she was doing. She has suddenly become very weak and has almost collapsed on the floor just from that.
Yeah. Okay. Like, Gani sees like Gerby like sway and kind of like sit down. And I think she like calls out like, Gani, are you like briefly before like seeing her? Okay. we're in a house that like erases memories, right?
Yes.
Okay. I remember walking into the house. I remember talking and we walked into the house. And I don't know anything after that. I went through the front door and now I'm in front of a lock.
Okay. We have a code for this lock, but you tried to input it and forgot more, it
Oh,
seems.
okay. You don't have mage hand, do you?
I do not.
Okay. Uh, uh, do, do you want me to try again, or should we, like, break down the door?
We don't have the best door breaking builds.
Oh, you're right. Huh. I mean, I could like wild shape into I don't know, like a stronger animal or something. I think I could like wild shape into I don't know, a big wolf.
Um, oh my god, okay. How many wild shapes does Kirby get again?
She gets 2. She has also forgotten the earlier conversation of if you wild shape into an animal, you can't hold the notebook so you won't know what you're doing there.
Yeah. I assume Ghani's also probably forgotten that.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
Ghani, what's up?
Sorry, I think okay, or I could one of my starry forms is should help with like intelligence and wisdom. Would that be good?
I can't see how. Um, I'm wondering if maybe we could touch the lock without touching it, if that might work.
Yeah, okay. You mean like with like a cloth or something, or?
Yeah, or a long stick. I don't know. Since you took the first hit there, I can try using a cloth.
Uh, all right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Gerby's still a little woozy, but Gerby uh yeah, Gerby's gonna try cast guidance again on Ghani.
Okay.
Okay.
Ghani will say,
As I try this, can you hold my notebook in front of my face? Maybe that will help.
Yeah, can do.
Ghani's just gonna try to, like, I guess, use part of her cloak to try to fidget with the lock now.
Roll me a con save.
Okay. And there's that witch cackle again in my ears.
That's me.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's not good.
It sounds good. What is it?
It's that is a natural 1.
Oh.
Plus 0 for my con save. I'm considering maybe using guidance, but that is a natural 1 already, so
Yes, with a natural 1, I believe a very similar thing happens to Gani. Unfortunately, the cloak is not very useful to keep at bay the powerful, potent curse that is on this lock. And as a result of rolling a natural 1, Gani sustains 2 points of exhaustion. Similarly, her memories have been completely erased up to the point at which the curse started to affect her. So, as far as she knows, she does not remember entering this house.
Does Gerby say something?
Yeah, Gerby goes, shoot, Gani, are you okay?
Where are we?
Where, Gerby, like, looks at the notes again. I'm okay, well, I'm holding your notebook. We're in, haunted house that gives you amnesia. Okay.
Give me
I
that.
think we both
And
touched.
she fucking snatches the notebook from you.
Yeah, okay, here, I have my notebook. We both touched a lock. We have the combination, but it looks like the lock, like, is also cursed, so, uh, I don't remember anything, like, after we went into the house. Do you remember anything after you went into the house?
No, I don't.
Alright, okay, so we're just two ladies in a house and we don't know anything. That's cool. Okay, okay. Probably neither of us should touch the lock anymore. Okay, you were trying to, like, touch it with, like, a cloth or a cloak or something, and that didn't work. Um, so how do we want to get through the door?
Mm. My brain. Um. Christ.
Yeah, this is awesome, Jordan, by the way. I love this.
Yeah, this is cool.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to think it through.
Yeah, this is really great, but my brain is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah. I will be honest. When Gerby in character was like, I know this is gonna be really annoying, but how about I just like say the same sentence at you for the entire time that you're doing this task right here? My brain was like, oh no, they said the word annoying. Oh no.
No, that was just in character. Sorry.
Yes, very much so. I appreciate the vote of enjoying the thing I made. Continue.
Mm-hmm. Um, Gani looks over her notes, and writes down that to not touch the lock. And so we don't remember like touching the lock and feeling like the power surge or whatever.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think both of us are currently feeling awful.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. You feel so fucking bad.
Yeah. So neither of us remember touching the lock, but we do currently feel really bad. So we
Mhm.
can assume what happened with the curse there.
Yeah. Can I? Okay, I want to use primeval awareness.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I, write down in my notebook that I'm doing that before I do it.
Okay. Do you want me to tell you? Do you orient yourself in any specific way, or do you just want me to tell you what you get?
Orientation wise, I guess she's just facing away from the door, and like she's gonna try to encapsulate the house
Mm-hmm.
as much as she can remember how big the house is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, not much more than that.
All right. Did I say if humanoids counted in primeval awareness or not? I think they do. I think it was just beasts that don't.
In the writing, it doesn't include them, but I don't know what you want to do.
Yeah, I've been homebrewing the fuck out of that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that you can sense humanoids just because I think sensing the general presence of things is good.
Mm-hmm.
Encompassing the house with primeval awareness, and this doesn't tell you the location of any like active spells or magic items, right?
No.
Okay. Encompassing the house with primeval awareness, you can sense yourself, a dragon type creature, Gerby, a fae type creature, 5 humanoid type creatures, and 1 undead.
Gani tells that to Gerby and tells her to write it down.
Gerby, Gani. I think that Gani would only remember the undead and 2 humanoids.
And 2 humanoids.
Yeah, but she obviously knows that herself and Gerby are in the room. So if you want to say that she's suspicious that she doesn't remember detecting either of them, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, Gani will tell Gerby that she detects 2 humanoids, and she'll say, I detect that there are 2 human, and she's looking over her notes, 2 humanoids and 1 undead. Strange that I don't remember detecting us, so I'm a little worried there's more than that.
Oh, okay. Okay, Gerby writes that down. Right. So Gerby looks like through her own notes a bit. Well, shoot. Uh, gonna take a guess here. The humanoids might be what Liam's friends. Who the parents don't remember. So I guess they're still stuck in here. And the undead is probably probably bad.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Okay, so we're looking.
And Gani will write that down as well. That probably Liam's friends.
Yeah. Okay, so we're looking for at least 2 people. There's at least 2 people and 1 undead.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we can't get through the locked door. I don't remember if there's stuff on the other side of this room. Do you want to do you want to both of us turn around and look at the other side of the room?
Sure. Let me turn around.
Yeah.
You turn around, the front door's there. You can see, I think the portraits would be in view at this point, and you can see the dilapidated walls.
Right. Was there a fireplace in here?
There was a fireplace. I think that would have been in view. This is a lot of theater of the mind stuff, and I apologize for that. But yeah, there is a fireplace in there. I think that would have been in view as you were oriented to the other side of the room, but yeah, that it's there.
Okay. Gani/Val, is there anything that you want to check out? Okay, wait, sorry, we don't see any other doors aside from the front door?
No, there's the front door, this door here, and then staircases leading up to the second floor that seem very unsafe.
Okay. In that case, sorry, I was making assumptions about the room in my head, but we should. I think we should actually check out the fireplace since that's I think the only other thing we haven't looked at yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gani will like see what's been taken note of and see if there's nothing for the fireplace, and then check that out.
Yeah. So you guys come up to the fireplace. The light for the fireplace is actually very dim, almost unnaturally dim. And when you get to it, you can feel heat coming off of it. But you can very clearly see that there is wood that might have been in the fireplace has since been turned to ash a very long time ago. And the fireplace seems to be sustained by seemingly nothing. And it's a smokeless fire as well.
Gani looks through her notes. What did I write down? Yeah, Gani looked through her notes and says, I don't believe a fire in a decades abandoned house should still be going.
Oh yeah, that's got to be magic for sure.
Yes. If this is somehow related to the memory loss, I don't know if we should try to extinguish it or try to liven it.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Good point. Let's see. Can Gerby try an Arcana check?
Sure. Let me think.
Can I help and try to see if there's what magical things I can tell with Gerby?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
Should Gerby just have advantage, or we both just do?
Well, if you remember, you are riddled with exhaustion, so you do take disadvantage on ability checks. But thanks to Gani's help action, you can roll straight.
That's true. Gani is also, as when we moved across the room to the fireplace, Gani's fucking slacking. She's slow now.
She is very slow.
Yeah.
She's so old woman, Gerby has to like help her across the room.
God.
Or Gerby has to. Gerby might feel like an inclination to help her across the room. I don't know if Gani would allow her to. I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not. You're just like, don't fucking touch me. And she's moving across the floor at a snail's pace.
Alright, so I'm rolling straight?
Yes, you are.
For Arcana, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 16 plus 1, 17.
Very good, very good. With a 17, you can see, you can tell, kind of intuitively, that this fire is being kept alive, and it is definitely magical. It is definitely related to the magic that sustains this house and the curse behind it. The fire is mainly being kept alive by how do I say this? The idea that it should be kept alive, kind of. Like the memory of this house at its like full glory is sustaining
it's like
this
the memory of a fire.
Yes, exactly. It's the memory of a fire. And with 17, I'm gonna say that if this fireplace were to sustain enough damage, then the kind of idea of this house and the curse behind it will be not destroyed but weakened.
Okay, wait. So that means we should be kind of putting out the fire.
Yeah.
It is a magical fire, though, so
yeah. So we can't put water on it. It is a magically produced memory of a fire. I assume we can't get a water bucket.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gerby says that. Gerby's like, okay. So it's like it's not really a fire. It's the memory of a fire, and I'm pretty sure if we'd like get rid of it or we like damage the fireplace somehow, then like the sort of memory magic connected to it should weaken a little bit.
Right. Do you have any magical fire putting out abilities?
Let's see. Wait, let me look up Druidcraft really quick. I know Gerby has that.
Sure.
What are you laughing
at? Just at general.
Oh.
I know I
Okay,
usually have it muted, but I want to see what y'all think.
Yeah, you can snuff out like small fires and such, but so yeah, Gerby's gonna say, okay, I'm gonna try out Druidcraft. I don't know how well that's gonna work on a magical memory of a fire, but gonna try it. And I would like to cast Druidcraft to snuff out the flame.
Sure. Let me see something really quickly. Yeah. Go ahead. Actually, there's a rule for that. So, what happens when you try to do that? Gerby's obviously feeling very weak. You guys have been running around this fucking foyer trying to find clues and then forgetting them and then finding them again.
Yeah, we've literally been running in circles.
You have literally been running in circles, keeping your notes 2 inches from your face, and your memories of each other have been slipping in and out of your minds this entire time. But when Gerby, you use Druidcraft and you attempt to magically snuff out this magic fire, you can see the flames already unnaturally dim begin to dim a bit more, and I want you to roll me a... What would this be? I think this is just a straight wisdom.
Okay. That is Gerby's best skill. Do I still get advantage on this? I mean, disadvantage.
I want you to roll it straight.
Okay, rolling it straight. How's a 14? Wait, no, I have a modifier, a 14 plus 3. That's better.
Yeah.
That's better.
All right. With a 17, you are able to kind of keep the memories in your head for long enough to be able to consistently focus on the druid craft that you are performing to dim this fire. And you can successfully do this until the flames die out completely.
Hey.
Hooray!
Yay!
Do we notice anything happen immediately after?
I think you guys can remember 4 memories now.
Wow, 4 memories.
4 of them. But other than that, and maybe even including that, you don't notice anything immediately obvious.
Okay, right. Wait, sorry. What do we remember?
You would remember at this point, being very exhausted, coming up to this. You remember being very exhausted and coming up to this fireplace, doing an Arcana check and connecting the fireplace to the general magic surrounding the house, and the effort needed to snuff out the fireplace completely.
Okay, so we don't recall anything that we've forgotten because of the lock, but we do, for the most part, remember the stuff after we got up and walked to the fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's progress.
Yeah.
That is progress. We didn't instantly forget what we were doing, so okay. Yeah, okay, Gerby does has like, oh, okay. Well, I still remember what we're doing here, so okay. Did we have a plan for what to do next?
I was kind of hoping that would solve everything.
Yeah, okay. I mean, well, we can test something really quick. I can try looking away and then looking back at you and seeing if I instantly forget what happened. Okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, just remind me to turn around after a couple seconds. Okay, Gerby's gonna look away from Gani and that side of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Does she still remember that Gani is behind her or no?
She does.
Wait, oh, she does remember Gani's behind her.
She does.
Okay. Oh, okay. Good news, Gani. You're still behind me.
Yes.
Okay, good. I remember turning around and I remember that you're behind me. Okay.
Well, that seems to be a marked improvement.
Yeah. I mean, it seems, it seems like we kind of explored most of this room. But I'm also not super excited to try the lock again.
Yes.
Um,
Oh yeah, we could figure out a way upstairs. That's true.
yeah. So we can either try the door again or try somehow to get upstairs. Um, can I can I try to okay. This is gonna be a lot. I might have to write shit down to remember what I'm
Okay.
doing as I'm doing it.
This is so exciting.
Can I tie my rope to a bolt and then fire that upstairs and try to climb up that.
Interesting. Okay. I'm going to say, because you guys are very, very creative in wanting to examine the fireplace and try to connect it to your situation, I've rewarded you with not losing any of your memories anymore. So, good job on that.
Cool.
You can definitely attempt that.
Gunny still furiously takes notes whenever she learns something new.
Yeah. Gerby is also still going to do that. So Gerby like tests out by like looking around the room and like confirming that she can still remember what they're doing and that Gani's like right behind her. But I think they both silently agree to keep taking meticulous notes in case they come across another magical cursed lock or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've sufficiently traumatized Gani and Gerby enough so that Gerby is going to start taking consistent notes, and Gani is going to take like 2 to 3 sets of notes from now.
Yeah.
But yeah, to answer your question, Gani can definitely attempt to climb up the wall with one of her bolts connected to a rope. Let me look at this. Get up to the second floor. It's gonna be about, I think, like 10 feet of climbing. So
Do I have anything that does climbing? I don't think so.
I think that you should roll me a dexterity check. To
Sorry, I
see.
just want to. So climbing is, if you don't have like a specific climbing speed, it's kind of like difficult terrain.
Yeah.
So her speed is halved.
Yeah.
Down to 15, and then it's halved again down to like 7.
This is true.
Right.
This is true. Thankfully you guys are not in combat, so
so that's not a huge.
You have a lot of time to do this, but flavor-wise, she's struggling. She's struggling bad.
Yeah. She's also kind of awkwardly climbing the rope in a way that most people probably wouldn't climb a rope.
Yeah, you mean like with one hand?
Yeah.
No, listen, Gerby already has her sort of like she's already seen that Gani only does things with one hand and has made her own like assumptions about that. She probably lets Gani like try it on her own at first, and then like after a couple seconds like okay, actually, we're both pretty tired. Do you need help? We go this together.
She just silently keeps climbing. And I'll roll my. You said a dex check or dex save? What was it?
That was gonna be a dex check, but did Chelsea, you have something you want to say?
Okay, I put guidance on Gani.
Oh yeah.
Is there any way I could give the help action or?
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Gani is going to be rolling a dex check. I guess this would be acrobatics.
Just straight.
Yeah, she's going to be rolling an acrobatics check straight with guidance.
Okay. Okay. I'm not going to use my guidance just yet. Or am I forced? No, it's like a thing I choose to use, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to use it just yet because I got a dirty 20.
Nice.
All right. You have successfully shot your bolt into one of the, like, is it called studs? Like like when you're trying to pin something to a wall, you successfully shoot your bolt deep into one of these studs of the wall and are able to maneuver yourself slowly but surely, and maybe this comes across as caution, up to this rope and are able to get up to the second floor, although you do have to watch your step.
All right.
Okay. Can Gerby go up as well?
You have to roll me a dex save as well. A dex check.
Yeah.
An acrobatics check. Blech.
Yeah, acrobatics with disadvantage.
Acrobatics with disadvantage, yay!
Sorry, not helping.
Gani's so nice. She's just such a joy to be around. Aren't you glad that you remembered everything about her and her existence?
And now you'll never forget again.
Nice. Okay, 16 with disadvantage.
16 with disadvantage, yeah, you can make it.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, it probably helps that Gerby can use both hands.
It does. It does.
All right.
Okay,
What do we see up there?
When you get up there, you can see another flight of stairs, even more dilapidated than the last, leading up to the third floor, and 3 doors.
Oh, God.
You can also see that the floor is even more termite-ridden than the last. I want to clarify. You don't see termites, but you see termite damage.
Right.
So, crossing the floor is going to be a single acrobatics check. Well, no, it's going to be a single deck save, is what it's going to be.
Interesting.
But with one deck save, I would allow you to cross the floor without issue.
I guess we should investigate these doors.
Yep.
And are they just like in a row, like next, like the doors next to each other?
Yeah.
Then gonna try to go to the left one.
All right. Actually, there would be 2 doors.
2 doors.
There'd be 2 doors.
Still going to the left one.
Yeah. The leftmost door. Well, roll me a deck save, first of all.
And exhaustion doesn't affect saves.
True.
Wait, remind me again. It's because like the floor is all damaged.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna use guidance.
Okay.
Let's see. 11.
With an 11, you can.
Oh, he falls through the floor.
With an 11, you can cross the floor, but there's loud creaking sounds when you step on certain planks. And you can actually hear a bit of movement from the floor beneath you.
Movement.
Mm-hmm.
Can I write down, once I get to the other side, can I write down like which planks creaked or what provoked, like what, when I stepped, what provoked the movement, or like keep track of it all?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Then I'll try to point out to Gerby which ones like creaked that I stepped on, and to be careful on those.
Okay. I'm No, I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm debating using one of my wild shapes to turn into a giant wolf spider.
Meta wise, now that we're not forgetting, that's not such a bad idea.
Yeah, now that we're not forgetting, that would be fine. If Connie so wished, a giant wolf spider is a medium beast, so Connie could ride on top of it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, yeah. Gerby is gonna say, "Oh wait, we're not forgetting stuff anymore." Gani, would it be okay if I turn into a giant spider?
When Gerby says that, Gani like consults her notebook to see if there's any notes that she forgot. I'm assuming
Yeah, like don't turn into a spider.
Don't let Gerby turn into a spider. But I assume there's nothing there that she has forgotten.
No.
Okay. Then she goes, I suppose you're right. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, Gerby's gonna use one of her wild shapes to turn into a giant wolf spider.
Very cool. From that, you're just trying to get the climbing speed, right?
The climbing speed plus the ability to wait, let me double check the wording here. You can climb difficult surfaces, including upside down on like walls and ceilings, without needing an ability check.
Yeah,
Nice.
that'll do it.
Yeah, with the current like disadvantage thing, I don't want to risk anything. Gerby's just gonna just turn into a spider and crawl across the wall.
All right.
Cool.
Okay. Do they both want to investigate the same room?
Sure.
All right. On the leftmost door, you guys can open it, and it opens up into a bedroom with a large bed. This seems to be the bedroom of the man and woman of the house. And it looks very much a mess. The bed is unkept. There are a variety of bottles lining the floor, along the wall, a couple in the bed, many on the side, dresser drawer. There doesn't seem to be anything else of interest immediately.
These are like alcohol bottles, I assume.
Yeah, that's the implication.
There's no like writing on them or anything.
I guess upon closer inspection, you can see what would be like the make of the, is that the word? The winery that the alcohol came from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think it would be a winery that would be familiar to either of you.
Yeah.
Right, it's probably really old.
And also, I don't think we know anything about this place and their wineries.
Yeah.
Right. Are there any like drawers?
There are.
All right.
Yeah, I wanna check the drawers.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah.
Yeah. You guys can check the drawers. Most of all, it's just clothes for the most part, very old clothes, holes in them from years of neglect, leaving them to moths and such. You can find a drawer with a book in it. It seems to be a book. If you were to open it, and perhaps even from the cover, it is a book detailing the mythos and teachings of the god Corlon.
Hold on now.
I should have mentioned the family in the portraits are an elf family.
Elf family. I think I wrote that down somewhere, but no, Corlon, elf god of magic, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. Gani's gonna like skim through it and then like pocket it.
All right.
And it's sorry, what was it about Corlon? Just like the history and mythos of
his the mythos and the teachings of his church. Kind of similar to what in real life we would think of a King James Bible.
Yeah, when you just have like the Bible on like a hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Is there any cool shiny stuff?
Any cool shiny stuff? I think that this was very obviously a wealthy family. There might be like a stray candelabra. But I imagine these would be pretty heavily tarnished at this point. But, you know, it's fixer-upper.
All right. Yeah, if they're that tarnished, the spider probably like inspects it for a bit, but lets it down.
Mm-hmm.
The spider.
The spider. The boar, the spider.
Close enough. Welcome back, Hog. All right. After looking around and determining there's not much else in here, Gani's gonna check out the other door.
All right. Gani's gonna have to roll that dex save again.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Gerby as a spider kind of like goes up next to Gani and makes like a little questioning noise and like kind of indicating, do you want to like get up on me to just skip this?
Gani thinks for a moment, quite a long moment, but eventually will climb on top of Irby.
All right.
Who said
We've
that?
done
And just
it.
doesn't say anything as she thinks or does this.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Gerby's calling that a win in her head, and yeah, okay. Yeah, no. The wolf spider goes across and just goes across.
Very cool. All right, you guys can make it to the second bedroom. Upon opening it, you can see that it similarly is another bedroom, but with a smaller bed, kind of a canopy bed here with the these like sheer curtains, framing it. And this room is a bit neater, but once again, still in the same level of disrepair as the rest of the house. And on the bedside table, there is a book. And it doesn't look like the same book that was in the other bedroom.
I read that shit.
Upon picking it up, you can see that it is the journal of the young, presumably the young woman that was in the portraits. Upon reading it, it kind of details the major events of her life. It details her mother getting sick, And as her health dwindles, so does her father's. He becomes preoccupied with her well-being. He spends a lot of their family fortune trying to get her the best doctors. Unfortunately, she passes in bed at home, and ever since then, her father is intensely grief-stricken. The family business falls into bankruptcy. He turns to drink. He spends all day lying in bed, just like bemoaning the loss of his wife. And the girl writes feeling intensely forgotten by her father. And she is, of course, also coping with the loss of her mother and finds no comfort in him. Over time, her father's health starts to decline as well, from the degree that he is spending time in his in their room, the one he used to share with his wife, drinking himself eventually to death. In the time between his wife's death and his own, no will was written. And the daughter does not call any authorities to take her father's body away. She buries it alone in the yard outside. And she spends the rest of her days in the house, forgotten, until she dies.
Did she write in the book that she died?
She wrote in the book that she fucking died. No.
until the day that I died. And that's the scariest part of this story, is that the dead girl was you!
Excuse my lapse in storytelling.
That's fine.
The journal would end with her recounting burying her father's body.
Johnny pockets that.
All right.
And she turns to Gerby and is just like, now here's someone who can appreciate taking good notes.
Oh, you would also
the
get...
spider responds in a language that Gani can't understand.
You would also, from her journal, get this girl's name. Her name is Maria.
Maria.
Maria!
Maria. It also explodes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so you when we went up to the second floor, it was just more stairs and then the two doors?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I say I try to gather up my rope and bolts that I fired up here and then try to do the same thing up to the third floor.
You don't want to...
After I will... Huh?
You don't want to just keep riding Gerby up to the third floor?
Oh yeah, I guess we could do that. I was gonna say, she will ride Gerby across the thing again, but I didn't even think about going up. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go up to the third floor.
Alright.
Alright.
I'm glad I did this, since we both have exhaustion.
Yeah, oh my god. We're gonna get into a fight, and then it's gonna suck.
It's gonna suck.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna fight a banshee and then die immediately.
And then we'll be the banshees, and that's the scariest part of the creepypasta, is that the dead girl was us!
And then blood will drip from our eyes, and we'll say, fuck.
What?
Yeah!
That's what Mario did to me whenever I had the haunted copy of Mario.
Okay, you get up to the 3rd floor. And, when you get there, all it is just a door. Just a single door.
Just for a little flavor, as soon as, anytime that Gani is riding Gerby, riding the spider, crossing something, she will immediately get off once it looks safe.
Mm-hmm.
And then go into the door.
Okay. I want to say, that's great flavor. We can apply that to the 2nd floor. No place on the 3rd floor looks safe.
Okay, then can the spider open the door?
I think that the spider can maneuver it so that Gani is able to open the door. Both of you roll me a Constitution save.
God damn. It's a save, so it's not a check. It's not affected by exhaustion.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not good.
That was a sad noise you made.
That was a really sad roll I made.
Oh no!
What is it? Tell me.
That is a 3.
A 3. What's it for you, Gerby?
Oh wait, I'm also doing
You're
this?
also rolling. Both of you are rolling.
Yeah. Oh.
I think you're rolling with spider stats.
Oh yeah.
Okay, wait, let me pull up that tab again before I roll.
Are you a wolf spider specifically?
A giant wolf spider, I believe.
Okay.
Giant wolf spider, I believe.
So I guess you have a +1.
Yeah, okay. I have the same constitution, so I can just roll. This is a saving throw?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think the spider has proficiency in saving throws.
I don't think so.
Or maybe it does! Nat 20!
Holy fuck.
Very good.
The spider's like, nothing happened, and Gani's like,
Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Hydrogen baby versus coughing grandma.
Hydrogen baby.
Okay.
Mooch, we're really in it now.
What happens is that I believe that Gerby as a wolf spider is able to kind of assume a defensive position as the door is opened and a swarm of termites flies out.
Ew.
Gani cannot do the same and suffers an additional point of exhaustion.
Oh.
Disadvantage attack rolls and saving throws!
Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Hey, guys.
No!
We're going to talk our way out of this one.
That was the thing that wasn't affected before!
Yeah,
Oh no!
She's going to need a little bit of a nap after this one.
Should have rolled better when you had the chance.
I try to roll good every day of my life.
Alright. And after the termites swarm out of the house and eventually settle down, you can look in, and it is a kind of an attic turned study. The smell of very old, rotting alcohol fills your nose as more bottles are in here, as well as it just walls of termite-ridden books lining bookshelves. And that's all you see.
So sorry, so termite ridden books. More alcoholic. Did you say bottles or just like the smell?
There's more
alcohol?
bottles, but the smell is very potent here.
Okay. Anything else that I missed?
No.
Okay. Am I able to set foot in here?
Not safely. And now you have disadvantage on saving throws.
Yeah, I know.
You know, just in case you forgot.
Thanks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. It seems like Agani's gonna have to be riding a trusty steed for the rest of this floor, at least.
Oh, where's started grandpa cutscene.jpg?
Why?
I get it.
I need the picture. I know. I need it. There. Anyway, that's Gani.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pope stars. Anyway, okay. Gani's just gonna like ask the spider to fucking, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Just point out where to go.
Yeah, try to. I don't know if we can like lean down to like see if she can pick up a book, see if there's anything she can make out.
Yeah, no. If Gani wants to like reach out to get something, the spider can definitely like crouch over to let Gani grab it.
You know.
Yeah. Totally.
All right. Just pick a random book.
Yeah, picking a random book.
Trying to find one that's the least damaged.
Sure.
If possible.
I think it's gonna be more. I think it's gonna be a book about magic. Maybe a book about charms in particular. And that is gonna. You open it. It is still very damaged. There are holes in many pages, sometimes preventing you from being able to tell what a word is saying. But for the most part, it is legible. It's a book about charms. It seems to be very old.
Is there any drawers?
There seems to be some storage near the desk that's in this study. Opening it would let you find like just kind of like vintage stationery.
Okay, so we don't really find anything of note in here.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, not much. There's no like bed in here, right?
No.
Is there a window?
There is.
I'm gonna look outside.
Yeah. Outside you can see the courtyard of the mansion. And you can see a lump of you can see a section of dirt where the land is uneven.
Yeah. Can I open the window?
That would be an athletics check, I think. It's been rusted over very heavily. Opening it would take quite a bit of strength.
Well, I'm pretty good at athletics, so let's open that bad boy up.
Yeah, sure.
Is there any way for the spider to give the help action?
I guess the spider could, like, kind of brace against the force that Gani is putting on it, kind of lending its strength to her in that way, so sure.
Okay.
Appreciate the help. That's a 6.
A 6 does not open the door. Does not open the window.
Shit. I really thought a 6 would open the window.
That's where you're wrong, unfortunately. I know that's kind of unconventional of me. I kind of run my ability checks in a fun, unique way, where 6s aren't to succeed most of the time.
Chelsea's
That's fine.
Matt Mercer would have let a 6 succeed.
Yeah, he would.
And also your rival DM, Haley, your friend.
Your rival DM, Haley, my friend, would let a 6 succeed?
Oh, you know me.
You want to pause?
Yeah, sure. We will conclude this little saga in just a bit.
Saga?
Momentarily.
Saga. Welcome back.
Hello.
Hi. I'm scared.
Hi.
Yeah, sorry. What? Gani attempted and failed to get the window open.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if I said this out loud, but I'm thinking we might need to go back to the door, the combo door.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
Yeah, if there's nothing else we can see in this room of note, then I guess we'll go back down.
All right. You can go back down, and the ground is safe on the bottom floor.
I get off.
You can keep that to yourself.
Whoa. Gross, Granny.
Whoa. Gani.
Gani's like, I'm so fucking stressed out.
Granny gets off and Wolf Spider Gerby's like, oh, no.
I hope I forget this.
Yeah. Light the fireplace again.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Alright, yeah, I think, Gerby might stay in wolf spider form unless, like, Gani, like, specifically points out you should do this instead.
Yeah, I was thinking Gani was going to suggest now in your bigger form, maybe try knocking the door down or trying to burst it open.
Alright, yeah, no, Gerby will run with that suggestion.
How's the wolf spiders, this is gonna be an athletics check, I think. How's the wolf spider's strength compared to Gerby? Better?
Better, yes.
Better?
Yes.
Better.
Yeah, the wolf spider's strength is a +1.
Alright.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, not like amazing or anything, but better than Gani and Gerby's, I'm pretty
-1
sure.
and a minus. What was Gani have? -4. Yeah.
Yeah. With disadvantage.
Alright, the wolf spider's gonna try breaking down the door.
Alright, that's gonna be with disadvantage.
Right, okay.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go.
I help by pointing out the door that she's supposed to be breaking down. I give it a couple knocks to loosen it.
Yeah, does that help, Jordan?
Can you do anything else? Give her a pep talk or something, I don't know. I know how good Gani is at pep talks.
She just says, do it.
Do it! She's fucking Palpatine.
Yeah, she points at the door and goes, do it.
Does that give me the help? Does that give the help action?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, we're an awesome team.
Oh yeah.
He's got the fucking cloak
all right,
too.
18 plus 1.
18 plus 1. How does this giant fucking wolf spider break down this full-size door?
Is that a rhetorical question or?
No, tell me.
Okay.
Okay. I think Gerby like tries like slams into it like with her not shoulder, but
Use your big
what?
butt. Use your big spider
Yeah.
butt.
Yeah. Like just slams into it with her body. I think it actually does manage to like put a break in the door and put a dent in it, and then like Gerby kind of like bites off some of the remaining pieces. And yeah, there's a hole. There's a hole in the door.
Alright, you have successfully, fucking gnawed this door, almost off of its hinges. It is now a loose collection of splinters connected to the wall.
This is just like that scene from Cursor.
Sure.
The rat chewed down the door.
I guess it did. Okay. And as you do this, you both of you can see into the room on the other side. It seems to be a dining room, and in there are 5 human men around Liam's age. They seem to be in some kind of almost trance-like state. They look very, very exhausted. And you also see a ghostly figure. And she is, she seems to be very skinny. She has very pale skin, long blonde hair that is very unkempt, has very egregious split ends. She's wearing a sweater with unraveling thread and moth holes in it. And she has tights on with the holes in the tights very much do not look intentional. It looks as if in a state of non-intentional disrepair. And she is not wearing any shoes. She is as you break down the door and all of this ruckus happens, she seems to be broken out of a almost similar trance. But when she takes note of you, you can see her kind of float out of her chair, her feet not touching the ground. And she looks at you with her green eyes. And she says, "Oh, you weren't supposed to come in so soon. I wasn't ready for you yet. We were just having dinner. Would you care to join us?" And you can look at the dinner table and you can see plates and silverware, but you don't see any food.
How are these boys looking?
They're looking bad.
Yeah, they looking like they don't really want to be there.
They're looking alive, but they seem to be so exhausted that their surroundings are of little note to them. They barely even look up from their quote-unquote food to look at you as you burst in through this door. She does actually float kind of over the table, her feet almost dragging across it, but kind of slipping through the plates and silverware, over to Gerby, still in wolf spider form, where she kind of kneels down in front of it, and goes, "How beautiful. I've never seen anything this large in your shape before.
Large and what?
This large in this shape before.
The spider sort of nods in appreciation, but kind of waits for Gani to say something.
You can see her eyes kind of widen, and she says, "And intelligent. Is this your friend here?" And she looks at Gani.
Oh my god. You see a Gani-shaped cloud, and then she's gone. No, man. Sorry, I don't even. I don't know how to go about this.
Yeah, I mean, if we're trying to undo the memory loss, I mean, if we're just trying to get the people out, we can ask her to let them all leave, but we might have to confront her with the fact that her house is kind of cursed.
Yeah. Okay, Gani's gonna say, um, uh, hello, we are with the university and we are investigating a recent bout of memory loss.
The university, you say?
Yes.
I know of no one from the university. I cannot help you. But you're welcome to join us for dinner.
Could I perhaps talk to your guests for a moment?
Of course. You are welcome to talk over dinner. It is one of my favorite things.
um, oh my god. Gani's gonna, okay, yeah, Gani will say, kind of, okay, yeah, no, Gani will just say, sure, why not? And she's, I don't know if I don't want to, skip over anything, but if when she gets to the table, she's going to keep her notebook out and write really small and just like as much info on one page as she can get.
All right, what is she writing?
She's writing like basically like you're in a memory loss house. Uh, kind of some information about what that she's learned about the family, what she read in the book, and like that's who she's dealing with, and also Gerby's a spider. um, just stuff to where if she suddenly forgot everything right now, she wouldn't freak out, and she could try to figure out uh, that she needs to get out and that she can't stay here.
All right. Yeah, you can, as you move to sit at the dinner table, she floats over and she pulls out chairs for you and Gerby as a giant bull spider. She, after doing that, floats over to the head of the table once again and kind of moves to sit in the chair. And She's just kind of gazing affectionately at the giant spider.
Interesting.
So, what's for dinner?
Oh, for dinner. I was never a very good cook. I suppose we have some barley in the pantry. Although the bugs might have gotten to it by now.
Well, if we need to postpone dinner until you have a better stock of food, I don't think any of us would mind.
Oh, how kind of you to say. Yes, I do enjoy sitting around the dinner table, enjoying each other's company.
Yes.
And she turns to just one of the boys, and it's just like,
So, how are you doing?
He opens his mouth to speak, but just as you see kind of movement in his throat, he starts violently coughing, um, gripping the sides of the table as violent coughs rack through his body. And he closes his eyes shut, and tears start to form in their corners. By the time the coughing slows down, he's in no state to respond.
but he's still
He's still
alive.
alive. He's still alive. He's not even unconscious. He is just breathing very heavily.
She turns to another boy and goes,
And how are you? Oh, okay.
The spider knocks on the table with like a mandible and just gives Gani such a concerned look of what do we do?
Johnny's also giving a concerned look of what do we do back.
No! Oh no!
But she'll turn to the ghost and say,
And how are you doing this fine?
she looked, is there a window in here?
There's a window.
Can we tell what time it is? How long have we been in this fucking time loop?
It looks to be late afternoon. It's not exactly sunset yet, but it could be in an hour, maybe in half an hour.
Afternoon.
Well, I'm doing rather well. I've never had this many people in my dining room before. It's a nice change.
What do you normally do?
Before this, I would sit at the table alone, and before that, I would sit in front of the fire, and before that, I would lie in my room, crying.
Gani looks at Gerby again. Ugh. part of me is like, I need someone. I need someone just a little more charismatic than I. But also, she seems to really be into wolf spider mode.
Yeah, it's like I feel like Gani and Gerby are thinking the same thing, where it's like it might be better for Gerby to say something, or at least so that the two of them can like communicate a plan, but at the same time, it's like she seems to like the wolf spider, and I don't know if that's making her extra docile or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're both thinking the same thing of like, is it worth like risking getting rid of something that she clearly sees as a positive to get like more progress done, or
Yeah. Um. After exchanging that glance with the spider, Gani will say, "So are you a big fan of spiders?"
Oh, yes. I enjoy the company of most insects and the like. When I was all alone and no one remembered me, I could always talk to the bugs in the walls. Although I've never seen a spider as big as yours. How wonderful.
Yes. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Um, I think you've been making us forget things.
That I've been making you forget things? I don't
Yes.
remember doing that.
Maybe it's unintentional then. But the stint of memory loss I mentioned that we're investigating seems to originate around this house.
Interesting. What do you suppose that means?
Um, I don't know much about the ghost guidelines. Um, are you feeling particularly unfinished in some kind of business?
She kind of giggles. I'm not quite sure, though. I have been enjoying the company. I know that when people enter this house, they're forgotten by their friends, their family. How awful. And so I invite them to my table. I don't forget them.
Um, I keep looking at my spells. Is there anything awesome I can do? Gani says, I don't think it is beneficial to them. And then she, gestures to the guys who are just like moaning and groaning and like almost lifeless here. And just like, I don't think it's beneficial for them to stay here. I appreciate your willingness to grant them company, but it might be best for them to return to their friends and family.
I don't think I understand. I don't understand what kind of comfort a friend who doesn't know you can offer, family who doesn't care for you can offer.
Can the spider prepare in action?
Sure.
Okay. If Miss Ghost does something to harm Gani, the spider's gonna try to bite her.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Not that is going to happen, but spider's
Good to
getting
be prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Action prepared.
Gani will say, I am unaware of these boys' home lives, but I do know that they have a friend out there waiting for them. They might not all know it at this point, but it's probably better for them to be out there. They weren't in, I assume, normally they are not in this kind of state.
I don't believe you. How could they leave to meet a friend? That has abandoned them. Why would that be better than staying here? I'm very happy to have their company. I don't want to be alone again. I don't want them to forget me.
I don't think they're very happy to have your company, unfortunately.
How could you say that?
Gani looks over at them again, and they're all just fucking like, you know, they're fucked. They're fucked up.
They're fucked up.
And she's just like,
because of what you have done, either intentionally or not, they are now in a state of, they're unresponsive. That's not a good thing. if they could respond to me, I think they would prefer to be out of here rather than in here.
Their preference doesn't change what's good for them, what could make them happiest. And I could be a friend to them when they have no one else. And it doesn't matter if they appreciate that or not.
You're not being a friend to them, I can tell you that. It's kind of a two-way street on that front.
I don't know what you're talking about. Please, be polite over the dinner table. I don't wish to fight.
You first.
I've been nothing but kind.
You've ruined their lives.
I've done nothing of the sort. I'm not a cruel person. I'm lonely. I'm
Those are
tired.
not mutually exclusive.
How can you be so cruel? All I want is to have friends. To be with somebody again. Is that so wrong? Am I so horrid for wanting such a thing?
You are not going about it in the right way.
I don't wish to have this conversation anymore. Be still.
What are you going to do?
She's ignoring you.
Okay, I think it might be time to leave, Gerby.
Yeah, the spider nods and kind of, I guess, tries to like see if we can get one of the people here out of the seat.
Yeah, Gani tries to like escort one of them out.
You move to kind of help one of these boys out of their seat, and in that moment her head whips back around to you and she just hisses. This inhuman sound escapes from her teeth and she looks angry.
I don't stop. Well, I stop when she does that and then I continue.
She moves to slam her hands onto the dining room table, and her hands kind of flip into the table, but the force of the impact shakes all the silverware. And she glares you down.
They don't want to be here. They're not your friends.
And then I continue trying to help one of them up.
Gerby has stopped helping one of the people up purely because they're still next to one of the people, but she is preparing to possibly have to bite the ghost if this if she does anything.
Okay. I'm going to roll something.
Oh god.
Give me a second. I gotta get the dice tray out and everything. Okay. Okay. This is... Wait. I gotta pull up stuff. I gotta pull up every fucking thing. Okay.
Pull up every fucking thing.
I gotta pull up every fucking thing. Okay. Okay. What's Ghani's AC?
15.
Okay. What happens is that in a moment, Maria's head jerks over to look at the boy that you're helping out of his seat, and his arm grabs a fork from off the table and tries to stab you with it, missing.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Oh no. Well, can I bite her?
You did prepare an action for if the ghost attacks Ghani.
Can it be assumed, or can like maybe some kind of like Arcana roll or something to see if that was the ghost that controlled him or something?
Sure. Gerby, you can make an Arcana roll.
Okay.
Oh yippee! It's 1 a.m. again.
You also have disadvantage on that because it's an ability check.
Oh,
You're right. Okay, I was gonna say I got a 17, but I have to. Well, wait. No, I keep my own intelligence.
yeah.
Okay, and the second was a nat 20, so 17.
Woo! All right. Yeah, with a 17, you can tell that the ghost has these boys under some sort of charm spell.
We read a book about charms.
Yeah. Okay. Well, shoot. Okay. Well, now you're controlling them. They're not your friends. Should I do a new Arcana check, or can this be under the same thing? Do I think physically attacking the ghost would be effective in any form?
I want to let you have that. What can the wolf spider? What does the wolf spider bite do? Like, what's the damage die? What's the damage type?
It's piercing damage, and the creature rolls a Constitution saving throw. If they fail, they take poison damage.
Okay. You know, or get an intuition that ghosts resist that kind of damage from non-magical attacks.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Non-magical attacks. In that case, yeah. Okay, in that case, being a spider probably isn't the right way to go about this. Gonna say, okay, yeah, so I'm thinking Gerby should maybe at this point drop the spider look, even if it possibly enrages the ghost further. I don't know, Val, does that sound good?
Yeah. I think we might need some spells.
Yeah, okay then.
Does that take an action, or does that just
it's
happen?
a bonus action to drop a wild shape.
Okay, so roll initiative, and that can be your bonus action.
All right.
I'm also rolling initiative.
Yep.
Okay. I have a +8 now. That's a 23.
Oh, I forgot I have my new D20. Yay! Yay!
Yay!
Okay, I'm gonna. I guess I use the. Do I use the wolf spider's dexterity for this initiative, or do I use mine, Gerby's, because I'm dropping it?
I think you would use the wolf spider because you have
Yeah,
to start
use the
as
wolf
that.
spider.
Okay. Okay. Wolf spider has +3 dexterity, and I rolled an 18.
All right.
Nice.
Is initiative an ability check?
I don't think so.
Ooh. Yeah. It's not.
What is it? What's the specific wording of like
I thought that initiative was an ability check.
Yeah, because Jack of all trades can influence it, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
I
It's a
just read
dexterity
something.
check, so I looked it up.
Yeah, it's a dex check, so
A
that's
dex
actually a
check.
disadvantage.
Yeah, because I know that bards, they're a jack of all trades. You can add it to initiative because it's something they're not like
Right.
perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're both rolling again.
All right. So not a 23, actually a 13.
All right.
Okay. 14 on the die +3 is that, so 17.
Okay. She rolled a 6, so
That's
and
good.
all of her thralls will be sharing her turn order.
I'm so exhausted.
I've tried to balance this so that it's fine, even that you guys can still win, even while exhausted. So.
All right. Do you have a map, or are we?
Oh, I have a map, all right.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Ghosting guys, my boys.
The boys, the boys, the boys, the boys.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Gerby's gonna drop that wild shape as a bonus action on her turn, and I'm just gonna do dialogue while you're pulling up the map. So Gerby turns back into a goblin in a wolf costume, and says, "Hey, I'm the spider, by the way. I can do that. Listen, we don't. We're willing to fight you on this, but you just need to know you're forcing these guys to be here, and that's, they're not your friends if you're forcing them to be here. We can, I don't know, we can like find you another way to get friends without kind of ruining these guys' lives."
Roll a persuasion. Or I guess a deception if you're lying.
It'll be persuasion. Gerby hasn't necessarily figured out a way to get this woman friends, but she is like, there has to be like a way to, I don't know, like to get a pen pal or something.
Someone's probably really into ghosts.
Yeah, there has to be some way to get this woman like a pen pal, or at least like figure out a way to invite people over without wiping their memories.
Yeah.
All right, that is a 7 -1, I believe.
That's 7 -1.
Mm-hmm.
With the disadvantage.
Oh, with disadvantage, you're right.
Oh, I thought that's what you got with it.
No, that was the first roll. I forgot about the disadvantage.
Oh, girl.
Okay, that's a 6 -1, so 5.
Oh, no.
Ooh. I love it when Delos isn't around.
Yeah, we're not super convincing.
This is also a very small room. It's kind of cramped, which is fun. But let me just...
Yeah, listen, Gerby is very likable, but also, like, the way she explains stuff and tries to convince people of things is... her tone of voice is very lackluster all the time. So when she's trying to, like, be like, "Hey, you need to calm down," she's just like, "Hey, look, we can figure out a different thing, but you're kind of sucking right now. Come on."
Yeah.
Hey, remember when George was like, "Oh, commoners only have 4 HP." That was fun.
That was kind of fun. Huh. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, if you're willing to fucking murder these, like, teenagers...
That's my thing, is I was like, oh, we can fight them a little bit, but now I'm like, oh, they will die from sneezing.
Yeah. No, yeah, they would die if we punched them in the face, I think.
Yeah.
I love how
fucking
cramped
love
this is.
I love that so much because that means that Scrivener's punch is in fucking auto kill. He does exactly your life force in one punch.
It's very much an auto kill. Okay. So, yeah, that's gonna be Gerby, then Gani, and then the Ghost and Oliver Thralls. I know that's usually used for
Oliver.
vampires, but Oliver Thralls? It's like a guy.
My man Oliver Thralls.
My man Oliver Thralls. Hey guys, it's me, Oliver Thralls. And he's like in the corner. But yeah, I know thralls are usually used for vampires, but it's the most fitting word I have for this scenario.
Yeah.
All right. So.
All right. Yeah, Gerby has used her bonus action. She's done dialogue trying to be like, "Hey, listen, you've got to let these people go. You're forcing them against their will to be here. We can figure out some other way to get..." She's like, "We can figure out some other way to get you friends without you, like, erasing their memories and making them just, like, weird."
Yeah. Were they 5? Your words are definitely going to be in one ear and out the other. She thinks that you're just trying to leave her so you can forget all about her. So yeah.
Okay. Alright, still have my action. What to do? Okay, so gonna have to attack the ghost directly so we don't kill these people.
I prefer not to kill them.
I'm sure they appreciate that.
They better, goddamn.
Yeah, okay. Alright, that's a good spell for crowds. It would instantly vaporize every single...
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what...
And yeah, just to make sure you all remember, you all have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah.
No, just Gani does, right?
Oh yeah, just Gani.
Yeah, just got, but we all have a disadvantage on ability checks, though.
Yeah.
Sorry, oh my god, I was just looking through my spells to see what I could do and was like, oh, this is good for multiple people. I would fully insta-kill every single one of these teenagers in one turn.
Oh god.
So on death's door, man.
I'm imagining Gerby just like fully like dungeon goblin mode where she's like, oh, all right, there's there's the attackers. And Gani comes home and is like, I'm kind of scared of Gerby. I don't know. She just fucking vaporizes teenagers in front of me.
Sorry. The reason I say vaporize is because this is Moonbeam, so it would be like, it would fully be like a swath of light comes down from the sky.
Oh.
And when it fades, they're all gone.
God. Oh, fuck. I feel like the title should be Sass, killing kids. We love killing kids here. It's our favorite thing.
Let's kill some kids. Let's do it.
Let's kill some kids! But yeah, just so you know, this is not the stat block for normal ghosts. I changed it.
Well, I don't know what that looks like. Anyway, so...
Yeah. Just letting you know. Alright.
Yeah, sorry. Let me look at my spells that can actually target the ghost and not all of these kids. Okay, this is a concentration spell. I'm thinking of casting Fairy Fire. Because that will, if the target fails a dexterity throw, attacks on them have advantage, and they can't turn invisible, which would be pretty good for when Gani is fighting with disadvantage and we're also against a ghost.
True.
Yeah, so I'm thinking.
Good.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, okay. Gerby is going to cast Fairy Fire on sort of the right side of the room.
Okay. What does she have to do to that?
Miss Maria has to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. What's the DC?
Our proficiency bonus is 2 right now?
Yeah.
Okay, 8 plus 2 for 10, plus 3, 13.
She does not make that.
Okay. Then, yeah, seeing that Maria is still very upset, is not listening, Gerby just sort of like shrugs and is like, okay, we're doing this. And yeah, little fairy lights start like glowing around the right side of the room, and Maria's, I assume, sort of like ghostly, ethereal aura, like she starts like fully glowing a bit brighter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Maria is kind of now highlighted in this room. Hitting
a spectral arrow at her.
Yeah, you shot a spectral arrow at her.
Okay.
She's highlighted among the room. Hitting her is now easier.
What color is Fairy Fire?
Yeah, Gerby. What color is your fairy fire?
Oh yeah, we can pick.
Yeah, it says in the spell description you get to choose the color of it.
Yeah, you know what? It's Hallows Eve. Orange.
Orange.
Wow.
She's orange.
Yeah, sort of orange ghostly lights surround the area.
All right. She's kind of startled, but is yeah, she does not falter. All right, and that's gonna be Gerby still has a movement. Technically, the commoner next to her has not made an attack against her, and yeah, I would let her move out of this commoner next to her's range without provoking an opportunity attack.
All right then.
That?
What?
Why is that?
Because right now they're not attacking her.
Okay.
Yeah, Gerby's gonna move, I guess, 2 hexes back.
Okay. Very cool. That's gonna be Gani?
I'm assuming the commoner to the right is the one that what the fuck did he try to do?
He tried to fucking stab you with a fork.
Right. That was the one though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, first of all, bonus action Hunter's Mark on Maria.
Alright.
And that just happens.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot her. I'm gonna shoot that bitch.
Okay, with just an arrow?
Yeah.
Your crossbow is a magic weapon, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. It's been infused.
Yeah.
I forget. Does that make all attacks with it magic attacks?
Doesn't it?
I don't remember. I know it gives you like a +1 to something, but you're gonna have to check the infusion description to see if it adds that as well.
Yeah, I'm checking as we speak. No. I don't believe it does make it make their items make attacks made with it magic attacks.
Ugh. Oh, it's just a +1 weapon.
It's a +1 weapon. It's a +1
where
bonus.
Are you seeing that?
Under the description for repeating shot under artifice or infusions.
I'm looking at that on Wikidot and it says this magic weapon.
Well, yes, but does that mean it's...
And it creates magic ammunition.
I will also argue in favor of Val here. I'm supporting you as your lawyer. That the general description for artificer infusions in general is that it turns a non-magical item into a magical item.
And I found 3 separate Reddit users that say it's magic.
All right, then. I can't argue with 3 separate Reddit users. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it says it turns a non-magical item into a magical object, so I think it'll count.
All right. Your crossbow is magic and will do normal damage to Maria.
Fuck yeah. All right. I'm going to shoot at her. I get disadvantage from being exhausted, but I get advantage because she's now highlighted. So I'm going to do a straight roll.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 hits.
Woo! Oh, yeah.
What's
so
the
that's
damage?
Going to be... what was it for... Hunter's Mark? An extra d6. So that's 2d6 plus 5 is 11 damage.
11 damage to her?
Yes.
Okay. You shoot her. What part of the body are you aiming for? She's highlighted, so it's not uber hard.
Yeah, just her torso.
Okay. You shoot her somewhere in the ribs, and you can see your magic arrow lodge itself deep in her chest, and she screams in pain. She doesn't seem to be a very powerful, like, ghost in combat. She's already looking very, very bad. She is, her form would be beginning to dim and fade if it weren't for Gerby's magic highlighting her. As it stands, you can see her form is still very much visible. Her silhouette is, but her details are becoming fuzzier and fuzzier. She is looking bad.
Guys, are y'all gonna be mad at me if I make another shot at her?
I don't think we're to the point where Gani would start sparing bitches, so maybe she can just think on this later.
Yeah, I was like, Connie's probably gonna shoot her again. Hope no one gets bummed out that I'm killing the sad, pathetic, friendless ghost girl. But it's fine. She'll go be with her mom or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, Chelsea wants to talk down the ghost, but I'm gonna be honest. Gerby is not going to stop you from shooting Maria. If you start shooting Maria, like we're in combat right now. Gerby is fine with what you're doing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use Dread Ambusher to make another attack on her with my crossbow.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
That is an 18.
An 18 hits.
All right.
Tell me the damage.
I do 2d6 plus with Dread Ambusher, I do an extra d8 of damage.
And that's for both attacks?
No, just for. Or sorry. What do you mean for both attacks?
Dread Ambusher gives it. I feel like I ask this every time, but Dread Ambusher gives a bonus to both attacks during the first round?
Only the second attack.
Only the second attack. Okay.
But I do have an extra d6 from Hunter's Mark on both of them.
Gotcha. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Is that another 11 damage? I think I said 11 last time. It's 11 again.
All right. Where's the second arrow going?
Probably a little higher now. I guess to her neck.
All right. It all happens very quickly. This teenager makes a swipe at Gani with just the prongs of a fork. In an instant, Gerby jumps back, doing one last attempt of talking Maria down, which falls on deaf ears. And in an instant, Gani jumps into action, shooting one arrow into Maria's ribs and then another arrow into where Maria's trachea used to be. And Maria's mouth opens in a broken scream as you see her image become fuzzier and fuzzier until it's gone. And the fairy fire dissipates. And the boys with you in the room kind of slump and fall to the floor, unconscious but alive. Wasn't a hard fight because I wasn't sure how many points of exhaustion you were gonna get.
Yeah.
So you have successfully fucking murdered Maria.
Bye, Maria.
And this, I think this is the shortest lived SAS map so far, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even get a chance to go into the shadows.
No.
Yeah.
So yeah, get the Final Fantasy music out. You murdered a lonely little girl.
All right. Yeah, this is the difference between SAS and COG. The COG crew would never have done this.
No, not at all.
Did that play?
No, did not hear it. There it is. Yay!
Yeah! Everyone clap!
Yay!
Yeah, we did it!
I did say
has entered the great beyond.
I did
I'm
say
assuming that when ghosts get killed, they go to the normal place ghosts go. Maybe she can reunite with her mother and maybe rekindle that relationship between her and her father. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, it is just unfortunately, Gani is not the merciful sort, and Gerby is willing to talk people down, but if we're in an active fight, Gerby is fully willing to kill. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Gani, she's been sent to super hell. We're all supposed to get killed.
no.
And we'll see her when we go to super hell.
We're all gonna go to super hell.
We're gonna go to super hell so fucking hard.
I'm going to pony hell for nothing.
What?
Do not
What?
fucking reference fucking, what is that? Captain Hook the Biker Gorilla?
Yeah.
Don't fucking reference Captain Hook the Biker Gorilla right now.
Sorry, let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that reference to Captain Hook the Biker Gorilla, and let's move on.
Okay.
Fuck.
Sure, that reference we all know. We all know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, anyway,
Sure.
now that we made that reference that we all get from the thing we all know.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I do think Gerby is silent for a moment. Like she feels bad that this happened. Like she did want to find a way to talk Maria down, but Maria was the one brain, like, sort of putting these people in her thrall, even if she wasn't like actively aware of it all the time. So yeah, this is just kind of, in Gerby's eyes, unfortunately necessary. So it's gonna be like, okay, I didn't enjoy that, but I did not enjoy that, but good shot. I don't know how else we could have done that, so hopefully when these guys wake up, they have all of their memories again.
Do we like feel any memories flooding back?
Yeah, you do. You when if you try to remember the events that were lost to you before, you find that they come to you very much easier than they did before.
Cool. Yeah, Gani's just gonna be like, I'm glad that's over. I
Yeah.
am ready to go home.
Yeah, now the biggest issue is that there's a bunch of medium-sized humanoids there's 5 of them in the room with us, and we're both pretty small. I have one more wild shape left. I can turn into a horse, or how do we want to do we think like one of us can like leave and bring over the authorities or something?
I was thinking that the local guard could take care of them.
Okay, right. Yeah.
If you want to turn into a horse to pick one of them up, I'm not going to stop you.
No, I think it's fine. Okay, it's okay if you stay here and like watch them, make sure they don't I don't know, die in the next couple minutes or something, or get cursed again. I don't know. I'll go get some of the guards to come over here.
Sure. And then she'll just kind of like fucking lay on the floor.
She feels so bad.
Yeah, no, they're both exhausted, but Gerby doesn't say it out loud, but she is aware that Gani appears to be like hobbling and much slower than usual, which is why she immediately is like, you should stay here and like make sure and check on them, and I'll go grab the guards.
Secretly telling Grandma to take a rest.
Yeah, secretly just giving her a couple minutes to sit down.
Yeah.
And
yeah, okay.
Somewhere else in Asklo, Scrivener and Delos remember that Gerby and Gani exist.
Oh my god.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck up their little date and whatever fun thing they're gonna do. But I do really, I don't know, I really like the idea that they just like forgot Gerby and Gani for a bit, and like I don't even know how you would experience that, because it wouldn't be like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. It's just you wouldn't think about it, and then suddenly, if you were to think about it, you would just remember them, but you probably wouldn't remember that you forgot them. I don't know. I think that's a crazy concept.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they'd probably just have a moment, be like, "How did we meet?" Anyway, why are we hanging out right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever mental gymnastics we have to do to make this timeline work, it's whatever. I just wanted to do something cool for the spooky episode.
It is
it was
very cool. It's very
Yeah.
cool.
Yay, yay.
Of you.
What?
I'm proud of you.
Oh, yay. Yay, pride. I love it when pride is directed towards me. All right.
Sorry, I just saw the skeleton.
All right, calming wind up on screen.
Calming wind.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Why is that there? Oh, right.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, there you go.
I changed it on OBS and I was like, no, the slideshow should be up right now. Oh, right.
All right.
Yep.
Are we level 5 yet? Me and
Mm-hmm.
No, see, the problem is we would have been level 5, but we have EXP share on, so it goes through the whole party.
Oh. And, we didn't kill those commoners. We probably could have gotten enough from them.
Yeah.
You could have gotten a solid 10 XP from each one.
Yeah.
You'd not get. It's like being a fucking level 30 trainer and then being like, I'm gonna take out some level 1 Pidgeots real quick.
Yeah.
They'll give me
You
one.
get like fucking nothing from them.
Yeah, you get nothing.
All right. Well, good job on the girls for successfully navigating their fucking car crash.
Yeah, we did it.
I
That's
hope-
right. Hashtag women killing women.
Yay.
You say everything like so fucking smug that it gets me.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's
pretty
right.
good. All right.
All right. Can we take a little break in between?
Absolutely, we can. Absolutely, we can.
Sweet. I need to use the bathroom and fucking chill and get in my mindset.
And now I get to Australian.
I need to become a fucking loser.
All right, everyone, get into your method acting stances, and we'll catch you after the break. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We are back from the horrors. Gerby and Gani are, but before that, we gotta rewind back to Delos and Scrivener going on what Delos believed to be a cover, and Scrivener has assured him, no, it's a real date. I want to go on a date.
Yeah.
So let's see how Delos gets out of this one.
I don't think there is any getting out of it. I think he's just got to uphold his end of the bargain.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I just remembered something. So, Delos and Scrivener are doing something, and can I say what Scrivener has been thinking of this whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. So, just looking at events around town, Scrivener noticed that the Botanical Garden at the Asklo Museum is hosting a special Hallows Eve event. And that couples go at a discount.
That's not what I was expecting. But honestly, it should have been what I was expecting. Haley and her botanical gardens.
A special feature. Well, actually, let's just leave that for later.
Yeah.
I just raised my eyebrow at you.
So yeah, that is what Scrivener has planned, and Scrivener can let Delos know what that is, or just kind of walk in there.
I'd keep it a bit of surprise. Do we have our costumes?
Costumes?
Yeah.
You can.
Scrivener's a cowboy.
Scrivener's a cowboy.
Delos fully expected to lock himself in his room today. But at the last second, he's like, "Well, shit, I should probably do something." So I think he's just wearing his normal clothes. But he's got like skeleton makeup and stuff. And I drew a little picture.
He drew a little picture. It's
I
pretty
drew a
good.
little picture.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know where he'd get it, but he got his hands on some glow in the dark paint. So he just did like face paint and horn paint.
Very nice. As soon as Scrivener, sees that Delos has face paint on, he would kind of like very well the ghoul.
Whoa.
Maybe it is scary.
What?
You sounded like a ghoul just then.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Anyway, as soon as what's up?
Sorry, I was gonna say, bro, were you breathing into the mic again?
Yeah, breathing into your can.
I don't know. Let's just move on.
Okay, sorry.
Did you fucking hear that?
Anyway. Yeah, as soon as Scrivener kind of sees his face paint, he would almost like get in his face a little bit and like really like inspect it.
Okay.
Like,
Delos will let him do that, but his face is very much a like, what the fuck?
He'd say,
You're wearing face paint. It's very intricate. Who taught you how to do this?
Well, I mean, my mentor. I mean, this sort of thing was kind of like my job. But not so much anymore.
It was your job to do face paint?
Not specifically face paint, but any, like tattoos, piercings, makeup, hair, any sort of appearance related art.
Well, that's very interesting. All of that is not allowed in my religion, but there's no streaks. You applied it very well. I applaud you.
Well, thank you. I didn't expect to dress up, so I just sort of I just whipped it up real quick.
Well, I love Halloween, so.
And he kind of just like poses.
He gives you a approving nod.
All right, they can go now. He wouldn't tell him where he's taking him. He would just take him.
All right.
That's fine.
The museum is actually very close to the university. So it's not very far. It could even be within walking distance if so desired. But free public transportation, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. So sorry,
Yeah.
I'm very passionate about free public transportation. I love infrastructure.
Just some guy at the bus stop.
I love the equitable fucking relocation of tax revenue.
Yeah, what this guy said.
All right. Anyway, it's very close. And it's like when you go to like a zoo or something, they have like a big board that just has like a big map of the place and a little "you are here" dot. So you guys can make it to the botanical garden section pretty easily. Um, the botanical garden is split up into 3 separate gardens. Um, there is the your classic botanical garden with a lot of uh, plants and flora from the surface of the material plane. You have the Underdark Garden, which specializes in mushrooms and the kinds of plants that have specially adapted to thrive in the Underdark. And there is a brand new Feywild exhibit uh, showing off plants that have been lovingly transported from the Feywilds to the material plane for your education and viewing pleasure.
Oh.
And admission for one of these exhibits is, I think that's going to be 1 silver piece per person, or 1 silver piece per couple.
Wink.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Scrivener would pay.
The correct answer. Yeah, no, they'd go up and they'd be like, yeah, and this is the price, and Dallas would fully just like not move. He'd just look at Scrivener.
Yeah, no. Do you have to pay separately for each exhibit?
You can pay for a day pass for each exhibit. That would be, I think, how much would that be? um, I think that's going to be 2 silver pieces per person.
All right, so -4. Do. Okay. Yeah, no, he just hands the person his money.
All right. They're also offering tours. They are free, but you have to wait for the previous tour to conclude if you're interested in that, or if not, you can just walk in. There's little plaques so you can read about stuff.
Scrivener would rather just read the plaques. Does Dallas have an opinion?
Dallas honestly does not want to be in a tour. He somehow he always gets singled out and shit like that, and he hates it.
Yeah, no, when they get there, and he pays and stuff, and there's a Fae exhibit. Scrivener, if he was cute, maybe this would be endearing, but he does have his little like hands behind his back, like kicking rocks a little bit, a little bashful about it.
Okay, Delos is walking very normally.
So whatever that was, Dallas doesn't do that.
Yeah. But yeah, he's also say, so, I was thinking about the town that
tried to arrest you and how I upset you around that time. So I thought that rather than a bastardization of your, he kind of waves his hand, Fey culture, perhaps you would enjoy something more authentic.
Delos he kind of cringes when you bring up like him being upset. But he nods and goes, well, I mean, I suppose their idea and this idea are both true, but this is a bit more of a kinder interpretation. So I I appreciate that.
Yeah, he smiles at that. And along with that, I thought I would pay you back for healing me the other day.
I don't know what you are referring to.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Yeah, always. Always you can do an insight check on that.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. What's my insight buff again? It's +7. That is going to be at 22.
He knows exactly what you're referring to.
Did you roll deception?
Oh, I forgot I can do that. Oh, let's do it.
Ah. Roll worse, roll worse, roll worse.
No. Let's do it.
No,
Sorry.
no.
That's a nat 1.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's a nat
Scrivener,
1.
big fucking W. Big fucking W.
Big
That is
W,
a
big.
nat 1. Oh god.
Okay. Um.
You
Gosh.
won that.
Yeah. No, Scrivener gets a big smile at that. And I think he just says, come on, Delos. There's no need to lie. Especially with me. It would be better if I knew your entire situation. That way I can help you deceive others better. But I can't if you attempt to deceive me. And he winks.
Alright, well, let's get one thing out of the way. Don't expect, don't expect me to use up all my precious spell slots on healing your scratches. Because that was a one-time thing, and I didn't know what we're going to be fighting. 2, I don't need any help deceiving others. I do just, I mean, I don't deceive people. uh, okay. Well, there might be a bit of a few white lies here and there. But that's only because, well, I have my reasons. And he looks very satisfied with that answer. He like nods and crosses his arms.
Scrivener looks unamused by that. And he says, Delos, you're a liar. Like, a big one. And I just think that it would be a lot better if we were on the same page. Why should we start a marriage on lies?
I believe we are on the same page. And I would also like to remind you of one of our very first conversations we had that happened to take place in a dark and, frankly, quite disgusting alleyway. Do you remember? Do you need a refresher?
I would love if you would refresh me.
Uh, the conversation went something along the lines of, if you are to attempt to gain more information on me and try and get my whole deal, um, then I am going to have to put a stop to it. And I do not like being a violent person, but if that's the only way to do it, that's how I'm going to do it. And it's nothing sinister, it's just, it's my business and it's not anyone else's.
Hmm. Well, I just think that I could help you more than you're utilizing me. And with lies so unconvincing, I thought you could use the help.
Alright, you got me. I'm not a warlock.
Anything else?
That's all.
What class are you then?
Ugh, I don't like to discuss it. It's not really a part of me anymore. I've left all that in the past. And frankly, it's a bit embarrassing.
Hmm. Wizard?
Ah, no. Too much
Bard?
reading. Bard. Yes. Do not ever ask me to sing or dance or play a lute. I don't know how to play a lute. And I won't do it.
I'm not allowed to listen to music.
Right. Of course.
Can I give you something, Delos?
Oh dear. Yes, of course you can.
Well, I just want you to feel safe with me and know that I don't have any power over you. So, I'd like to give you leverage.
Uh, alright, and explain what that is.
He slides his glove off.
Oh, oh dear. Oh, is that? Are you allergic to something in here? Because that's quite red.
Um, I think he looks a little embarrassed at that and slides the glove back on.
Um, well, I'm, may have started our marriage on a lie.
Well, how hypocritical.
I'm trying to make amends now.
Alright, why is showing me your hives making amends?
I'm not human.
Alright.
I'm a devil, tiefling.
Alright, well devil's a bit extreme if you're he like catches up and he squints at you.
Scrivener looks to the side.
Alright. Hmm. I want to make a perception check on Scrivener.
Okay.
Solid 12.
What do
I
you?
say perception. I'm trying to see if I can tell that he's wearing makeup.
Okay.
Yeah. 12.
I think he's gotten lazier with it over the years.
Yeah, and you have just established that you have a history as a pseudo makeup artist. So
Yeah, I did.
I feel like even with a 12, you can definitely see the imperfections in his quote unquote disguise. And maybe things that you've noticed about him and just kind of shrugged off or suddenly clicking.
Gotcha. Okay. As Dallas is kind of leaned in to inspect your face, you see kind of an excited look in his eye, and he goes, "All right, then why? Are you on the run? Are you an outlaw? Did you do something? Are you pretending? Is your real name Scrivener? Is this a fake identity?"
Um. Hmm. Those are a series of interesting questions, Delos.
You can take it one at a time, or you can just tell me the whole story right now. Is it something interesting?
Well, you seem excited. And
Well, spit it out.
God, let me think for a second.
Scrivener's also getting a little excited just because he's never talked about it before.
Yeah, Scrivener in his mind, like, oh, should I say that I've done some that I've like committed a really bad crime? Would that
You
make
would
me
think it's
more?
cool.
Yeah, would that make me cooler to him?
Okay. Well, I doubt it's as exciting as you're expecting. Demons obviously can't get into heaven, so might as well try to trick God.
Ah, I'm s- I'm sorry to say this, Scrivener, but I don't think you can trick God unless your God is particularly naive.
Hmm. Well, I don't think he looks at me often, so maybe in the small glimpses, I really am just trying to show my devotion to being human. Um, I hope and pray that Sanctifex may purify me into that form rather than something so repulsive.
I have a lot of things to say about that, so let me take it one at a time. Firstly, he probably doesn't look at you because you're all covered up. Secondly, is that a thing he can do? Like turn you into like a different species? And third, is there something I'm missing? Because I'm sorry. What's the repulsive part that you're referring to?
Scrivener looks a little incredulous. Being a tiefling, like embodiments of hell and evil, I'd find that pretty repulsive.
Um, ooh, Scrivener, I don't know how to say this, but that's that's racist.
Um,
I mean, I'm no stranger to stereotypes, but ooh, I mean, you are yourself. You know that that all tieflings are not evil. Like you're aware of this.
well, because there was a mistake made with me, clearly.
Oh, so you're the one good one then, is what you're saying.
I am.
Delos actually laughs at you.
This isn't funny. Neither of my parents are tieflings. Obviously, there was some mistake made.
No, I'm pretty sure a tiefling can be born of human parents. I think that just happens sometimes.
Well, my parents aren't entirely. My dad isn't Asimar. Clearly, there was a mistake with me.
Oh. Uh, how do I say this? If, how do I put this delicately?
Scrivener narrows his eyes.
If you're a bastard, that's not your fault.
Are you implying what I think you're implying?
Alright, well, we don't have to get into your parental issues in the middle of this, in this garden. But the point is,
It's a lovely garden.
that was someone walking by. But the point is, um, I think there's a lot of self-hatred coming from this. Um, and I think the issues that you're having with it are a little bit inflated in your thoughts. Um, where it doesn't quite need to be.
Scrivener looks pissed.
Oh no.
You don't get it.
You're correct about that.
I understand that satyr culture is all about sin, so perhaps you would enjoy me in such a disgusting, sinful form. But that's not me. That's not my culture. I don't get to heaven by doing that, by drinking or body modifications. I can't do that. And that's serious.
All right. What do you get out of your religion? What do you get out of it? Because there's something I'm missing, clearly.
Well, religion isn't about getting out of it, it's you adhere to it for the benefits after life.
Alright. Uh, I'm thinking about this. So then, okay, so then the afterlife, what do you get out of that then? There, later.
When people die, they either go to heaven or hell. And if I want to be with the people who love me and who I love, then I have to be in heaven, or else I will be alone in hell. And if I'm not human, if I'm a demon, then, well, I guess I wouldn't get what I want.
Right, that reminds me, you did not answer my question when I asked if that's a thing that can happen. The species change. That seems that's a bit dramatic of a change.
He kind of just looks at the floor. Well, it has to happen. So it will.
Like prophecy?
No, like, it it has to happen. It will.
Alright. Uh Perhaps I'm not the best person to talk about this with because I sort of just I was under the impression that we go to the astral plane unless you become a ghost and you're stuck here. Uh but I mean if I'm going to hell, I'll already be there. It's a bit late for that. So in the meantime, I sort of just do whatever adheres to my own sort of personal laws for myself. I've sort of strayed from the moral guidelines of my personal religion. So if you're so worried about going to hell, I'll probably be there, so you won't be alone.
Why would we hang out after this is all over?
Uh, well, I guess you're right about that.
Anyway, I merely wanted to show you my weak point. If I ever fall out of line, you have something that can hurt me. Therefore, you can be truthful with me, and I'll protect you.
Alright. Well, I appreciate that. I have no intention of hurting you. I'm not a person who hurts other people. That's not what I do. That's not what I enjoy. Um, yeah.
I am surprised by your gentleness, Delos.
Surprised by it.
Well, you know how men are.
What?
They, aren't very gentle.
Well, I mean, not in my experience, but I mean, not all people are the same. Uh, if I upset you, no, I apologize. I didn't mean to. I was just simply trying to be on the same page, the same sort of train of thoughts as you.
Hmm. I apologize for snapping. I, you don't wanna, know something. Um, the reason I was so upset at Gani so quickly is the first night in that goblin's hole. She, figured this whole thing out. My deal.
The the tiefling part or the self-hatred?
He rolls his eyes. The tiefling part.
Right. Okay. She's a lot more investigative than I am.
Partially, I wanted you to trust me because with someone like that on the team, I don't think keeping up lies would be very easy. And now that I know you're not a warlock, I can protect you better.
You make a very compelling argument.
I'd say so.
I would also say so. I just did. Yeah, so I suppose you know the things about me that I'm willing to share. And I now know the things about you that you're willing to share. And so that is equal footing for us.
I agree. On this, we are on the same page.
Perfect. Yes. Also, if you ever want to convert to pen, just let me know. It's so much easier.
I'd like to go to heaven.
Alright. Well, if your heart is set on that, there's not much I can do about it right this second. So we can just continue to look at plants.
He smiles. I think he just says,
That's a good idea, dear.
and they're gonna look at Blance.
All right.
Plants are really pretty. I haven't gotten to describe them yet.
Yeah, describe some plants.
Okay. So as you guys have been walking through this botanical garden, having way too heavy of a conversation for the setting.
I didn't expect it to go like that. I thought we were gonna watch Barbie movies.
This was secretly in my back pocket.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. So one of the most noticeable features of the exhibit is that running through the entire thing, there is a artificial river of water flowing through it. You know, making sure that all of the plants like have you know, it's an irrigation system for the exhibit, but it's also an aesthetic one. And the water is very different from material plane water. It has a rainbow sheen over the top, which is kind of reminiscent of oil to you know, people on the material plane who have only ever experienced something like this in oil. But for Delos,
We're in the Feywild exhibit,
yeah,
right?
you're in the Feywild exhibit.
Oh, Delos sees this rainbowy water and his face fucking lights up.
Yeah, Delos definitely recognizes this as wish water, and it is it definitely reminds him of home. Other cool aspects, the cover plant. Is that the word for it? I don't know. The plant that's serving as ground cover for the exhibit is a specific is a specific species of grass that I think Delos might have seen once or twice. But it's not super common, but they were able to cultivate it for this explicitly for this exhibit. It is a species of color changing grass native to the Feywild that changes color depending on how much light it's receiving. So the more color it gets, the darker red it becomes until it almost gets to like a really warm purple in full light. So that's really cool.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
This is especially made very aesthetically pleasant by the special kinds of trees that they have imported in as well. These are, again, not very common, but specifically cultivated for this exhibit. It is a species of tree where the leaves are sheer and see-through like glass. And together they create this kind of kaleidoscopic canopy where, and the leaves still like the material plane change color with the seasons, and with fall it is very much it's very very pretty having the light shine through leaf after leaf after leaf, changing colors through the canopy until finally landing upon the grass and changing the color of that too. It is a beautiful display. So that's what's going through the majority of the botanical garden. At some point, probably after your conversation, you can come up to where there's a small booth, and and there is manning the booth is a large bugbear man and what seems to be a very very young centaur and fairy children. Kind of running around playing in the leaves and the plants. Kind of, they're doing that thing where they're taking a leaf and then trying to like bend the light in a way that it makes a laser. And they're just like running around. They're doing that thing that really young kids do where they get so excited running around that they just start screaming.
Yeah.
I love that.
And then when the bugbear man at the booth sees you two coming, he kind of calls out to the kids, and reluctantly they come walking over. The fairy child seems to be more responsible than the centaur child, because the centaur child just keeps focusing on the fucking leaf laser that's happening, and the fairy has to grab the centaur by the tail and like drag them back over. And by the time you get to the booth, you can see that it is a charity bake sale for the local funds for the local kindergarten. They do get tax money, but you know, every bit helps, especially for educating young kids, and especially young kids whose parents have sent them to the material plane for school. Assumedly, would be these children right here are examples of this.
Babies.
Babies, they're so small. Fairies are already really small. This fairy is so fucking small. They're so small. It's like they could almost like just sit in your hand. They're so small.
Aw.
They're like toddlers almost. But yeah, the treats that they have there are right next to the to an exhibit for this like Feywild, again this native species of gourd squash thing to the Feywild, kind of like a pumpkin but very different. Where and the little plaque would read this: the flowers smell really fucking bad.
I know.
The flowers smell like your least favorite smell ever in the world. It is awful. But the fruits, the big and often weirdly shaped gourds, have a really, really good taste, and it seems to be specific to the taste of whoever's eating it. There's a light enchantment magic that this plant can cast. And just has constantly going to create this kind of effect for its fruit. So these kinds of fruits have been repurposed into baked goods for this bake sale. And the magical nature of these plants have made it so that each one of these little pastries, they're like little Danish pastries with like jam in the middle, or like the equivalent of like pumpkin bread or something. All of these little pastries, all different shapes and sizes, textures and tastes. Each one of them heals 1 point of exhaustion.
Aw.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Uh, so yeah, they're going for, and this is a bit pricey, but it's for charity, a silver piece each.
Scrivener sighs and takes out his fucking wallet. He would turn to Delos and say,
Do you want one?
Um, this whole time, I think Delos has been like fucking yapping about like the different plants that he recognizes and what they do, and like fun fact, a wish water kind of looks like an oil spill. Found that
Yeah.
out the hard way. Um, but when you ask if he wants one, he kind of just like his excitement drops, and he goes, "I probably shouldn't, uh, You can have one. Get one. You can get one for yourself. I actually, it's I've been slacking on my charity work, so um, I'm just going to, and he takes out 5 gold pieces and just kind of hands it to the bugbear.
The bugbear is wide-eyed at your generous donation and kind of moves to like shake your hand in gratitude. And he kind of like turns and tells the young kids to start like packing pastries into a bag. And now that they're actually at the booth, the centaur seems to be more willing to help, and so they dutifully pack a bag of goodies for you to take home.
Dallas kind of waves his hands like, No, I don't need any of the pastries, just charity for you."
The bugbear. I don't feel like voicing anyone, so fuck you. um, but the bugbear looks at you very strangely, and it's kind of just has the like, okay, I mean, if you're sure, vibe. But he does kind of look towards Scrivener. Um,
Okay, can I once again, just because I like rolling, can I also roll insight on Delos being like, no, I don't want one?
Always you can, absolutely you
Okay.
can.
Sweet. I love pimping out my insight stat. Sorry.
It's perfect. I am obsessed with Scrivener having such a high insight because it
I'll go
makes
ahead and
Delos an open book sometimes, which is very rare.
I'll
That's
go
a
ahead and
19.
Oh my god. I rolled an 18.
Ha!
I'm punching my screen. I was like 18. Yeah, baby, that's what's up. No.
19 socks you in the face. I think he does literally he does the move where like your mom pulls you off to the side and is like, what are you doing? He like pulls Delos kind of close for a sec and is like, dude, there's no need to keep up the act. You can have a pastry.
It's not an act. I genuinely do charity. I've been doing charity for years, and since I've been in Askflow, I've been slacking, and so I need to catch up on my charity.
No, I'm not. You want one?
That has nothing to do with this.
Well, then why aren't you buying one? I spend my own money.
Um, Precisely. The fact that I have been slacking on my charity means that I shouldn't.
He narrows his eyes. Um, and he says,
Oh, okay. I get it, actually. I know how to take better care of you than you know how to take care of yourself. So I'll be getting one for you, and you'll be taking it because that's what makes me feel good.
Mm, Thelos has an expression that says, "I do not like that."
Scrivener smiles like a little shitheadedly, and he asks for 2 of the pastries.
Yeah, you can have that.
How much are they again?
It's 1 silver piece each.
Okay.
I do think that the bugbear would be like, oh well, if this man's your friend, then I insist you can take these home. They save pretty well.
He would say, well, that's his, does air quotes, charity, so I insist. And he puts the money on the table.
Oh, all right. The bugbear is very, very grateful again, and he kind of like jerks his head over at the kids, and they like stop pulling each other's hair out for a second to look at you and be like, "Thank you."
I think he looks over to Delos and says, see, we're making people smile.
Well, yes, I already did that though.
Take your pastry.
I'm not going to take that. If you try and give it to me, I'll cause a scene.
I have thaumaturgy. I'll make a bigger scene.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm allergic! He's trying to kill me!
Hmm.
I think he kind of just like looks at whoever is nearby and just like, oh, sorry, you know how satyrs are, and kind of makes like a drinking motion.
You piece of shit.
This is why
Sticks his tongue out.
I cannot give you guys nice things.
Yeah, he sticks his tongue out at him.
I'm going to write you out of my will. I'll divorce you for that.
Yeah? How you gonna divorce me with no marriage certificate? What are you gonna show the lawyer?
I'll just have to kill you.
Um,
Most efficient way to get out of a marriage. And he does a finger across his neck. Super pointedly at you.
um,
Anyway, I want to get out of here now.
As you wish.
Scrivener's face kind of dropped at you threatening to kill him.
And Delos promptly, swiftly, with a swish of his cloak, walks out of the Feywild plant exhibit.
Tuxedo mask looking ass.
Yeah, my work here is done. You didn't do anything.
All right. Do we think anything else happens, or do we think it's just an awkward carriage ride home?
I think they just bitch a lot.
You think they just
I
bitch
think
a
that they
lot?
keep
Bitching at
yapping.
each
I
other.
just think they keep bitching.
They've
just keep
broken they've broken through like a boundary. And now they're just fucking bitching at each other.
That's so fucking crazy. Like
Yeah.
the worst married couple ever. So annoying. So
It's like
annoying.
It's a married couple where you're like any day now.
They're either really close or I'm gonna see one of them on the news and the other one in a body bag.
Yeah.
Scrivener's having a lot of fun being mean to Delos and being.
Even also even with Scrivener's good insight, I'd say it's a little hard to tell when Delos is joking and when he's being serious.
Yeah.
It would definitely be noticeably hard even if Scrivener is able to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they just I think they just complain a lot
Uh-huh.
as they go through.
All right.
But Scrivener's having a great time. I have to emphasize that.
Wonderful.
This is an arrangement that he's weirdly down to clown with.
Yeah.
Weirdly, he was the one who proposed this.
No,
Literally.
just so like we can mutually hate each other, and then you'll hold my hand later.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, that's their day.
yep. All right. Well, you guys can reconvene back at the university, back at your fucking abandoned dorm hall with Harry there.
Why do
Just-
you like
with
that?
you and that janitor's gonna be like a mind flayer or some shit.
I like Harry. I don't know.
Harry the janitor is gonna be the termites where you keep being like, and there's termites, and I'm like, we're gonna fight the fucking termite king or something, because she's mentioning termites every fucking 2 minutes, and then like nothing happens with the termites. You're gonna be like, and Harry's there, and then Sass is gonna end, and we're never gonna hear from Harry.
Harry's cool. He brings you your mail.
My janitor brings me my mail.
Yeah, your janitor brings you the mail.
I need to pay this man more.
He's
He
being
hasn't brought me
paid.
shit.
He's being paid.
Yeah, actually, I'm not getting. No one. I don't get mail. No one's giving me mail.
Yeah, I haven't got shit. Where's my mail?
I don't know anybody.
You don't know anybody.
I make an effort not to know anybody. These chuckle fucks are an exception.
If
I have shit on the line.
Harry had a cutie mark, it would be like a feather duster or some shit. This is his
Okay.
calling.
Awesome.
I don't care.
Oh, great.
Any other fun facts about Harry you want to let us know about?
Would he be a Pegasus or a unicorn?
Oh, you fucking
I think he'd be an Earth pony.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
He's real down to earth, that Harry.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right, we reconvene. The girls look like shit, and the boys are fighting.
Yeah, the girls look like shit and the boys are fighting.
Yeah, no. Gerby and Gani walk through the door. Presumably, I'm gonna assume all of the other guys got picked up by the guards.
Yes. In the time before this, you were able to get some knights who were able to call some more knights, and the boys in the mansion were all able to be evacuated and taken to a hospital.
Nice, and we explained the situation to them.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, yeah, no, spooky ass mansion, ghost attack. Makes sense, makes total sense.
Yeah.
We get a bunch of
Yeah.
these about, we get one or two of these about once a year around this time, so makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. Okay, so y'all walk through the door, and Dallas immediately is like, "What carriage run you two over?"
Hey, Delos. Hey, Scrivener. Hey, Harry. We yeah, we got
Oh, Harry's here.
question.
Harry just like waves from down the hall.
Great.
Harry! He's quiet, but he's cool.
He gives you thumbs up.
Yeah, he is. Anyway, yeah, we fought a ghost.
You fought a ghost.
Yeah, the whole mansion was erasing our memories, like every time we stopped looking at something, so took a little bit. Also, the locks were cursed. Wasn't great, but we got it done.
And this is why I was going to lock myself in my room.
Well, instead of that, we saw flowers.
This ghost. What happened with it?
We killed her again, I guess.
Don't do that.
Probably could have gotten through it sooner with a couple extra pairs of hands.
Don't kill ghosts. Don't do that. That's not something that you do.
That is something I do.
Uh,
You know what?
It's not something you do. That's not
We,
the
I
thing.
think we banished her, so it's fine. But like, for future reference, what should we do with ghosts?
Uh, before you go and start killing ghosts, just like, I don't know, let me know.
Well, you weren't there, so
All right, well, that's what I'm saying. Next time, just
All
like
right. I
let me
I
know.
mean, okay, we'll try to do that next time. The doors were locked and she wasn't letting us leave and she kidnapped 5 people. So we couldn't really run and get you,
All
but
right, see, and
we'll keep that in mind.
that's why you gotta let me know before you interact with the ghost because they can be hostile.
Are you both exhausted?
Yeah. Um yeah, Gani pretty severely actually.
Um,
Delos
did
is tossing salt at you guys.
Yeah, thanks, man.
He's just kind of like pelting you with it as Scrivener's talking to you.
Yeah, Gerby is like genuinely like, yeah, thanks.
I point my crossbow at Delos.
He does not give a fuck. He's throwing salt at you.
um,
I fucking
how
pull the
many
trigger.
pastries?
What?
You don't. You do not pull the trigger.
He didn't stop when I threatened him. I have to follow through.
No. Anyway,
Absolutely not.
how many pastries does Scrivener have? Oh God, Chelsea left.
Chelsea died.
Chelsea.
How many?
Yeah, Scrivener put 2 silver on the table. So he has 2. And
Okay.
if he ate 1 or something, then he has less than 2.
No, he didn't. He didn't eat either of them. Okay.
Just a reminder, Gani does have 3 points of exhaustion.
What?
Yeah.
I'd like to see her try and hit me with a crossbow.
No! I heard that fucking dice roll! No! Stop!
Well, I have pleasant news that the disadvantage won't matter because the first roll was a natural 1.
Oh
Perfect.
my god. You don't. It was such a bad roll that you actually didn't do that at all. Should we take a small break or should we just chill?
Probably small break.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait until Chelsea's back.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll round off the episode in just a bit. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And we're
Chelsea,
back
you be back?
after a short break. Is what we had. Very, very short break.
Did you guys go on break like the moment I joined back in?
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
Pretty
did.
much, yeah.
Awesome.
Okay. Scrivener would look very concerned, and walk up to Gani and hold out a pastry, and he would say, "It's very important for older women, especially, to take care of their bodies, as exhaustion might hit you a bit more than someone younger."
She fucking kind of scowls at him and says, "I'll just be heading to bed soon. That's fine."
Okay. He
Yeah, Delos actually grabs the pastry and is like, yeah, she doesn't want this.
give it back.
He gives it back to you, not to Gani.
Yeah. Okay. He's just gonna keep that then.
Damn, so fuck Gerby, I guess.
Derby can have one.
Um.
Delos won't intervene with that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. It's just funny.
Yeah. Okay. He'd kind of roll his eyes and would hand the other one
to Gerby, but he's still keeping one of them.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, my whole body feels kind of awful. You know what, Delos, if you have any, like, I don't know, like candles, you honestly can keep throwing salt at me. Like, we touched a bunch of cursed objects. Fully just like, go ahead. Do whatever you need to, man.
You say that, and Delos's hair like does like the Ghibli thing where it like raises a bit,
Yeah.
and he goes ugh, and he just fucking like starts grabbing shit and throwing shit at you, and he's like stepping back.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, no, Gerby is like, you know what? We just fought a ghost. We've touched a bunch of magical cursed stuff. Fully just throw all the salt on me. Let's go.
Yeah, he starts just saying like, make sure your pillows facing the right way, make sure your mirrors are
Okay.
covered. All right, make sure
Alright.
there's salt and sage lacing the entrance of your rooms.
Okay,
And
yeah,
windows as
I'll
well.
get some. Is it just like table salt, or is it like a kind of salt?
I don't think it really matters. Mine
Okay,
is
I'll just get the first salt I get. I see.
right. Mine's pink, but it doesn't have to be pink.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I have retroactively.
Uh-huh.
Delos would have asked a question to like someone working in the botanical garden.
Okay. Sure. Let's zoom back real quick. What would you want to ask?
He would have asked. He would have been like, "Where did you get all the plants in the Feywild exhibit?"
So the woman that and you guys probably saw her while you were just walking through it casually, but there was a Eladrin woman tending to all the plants in the garden. Just maintenance work, making sure that no visitors have trampled them. She's eyeing two kids very closely. And yeah, she's an Eladrin. She has very dark skin. She's in fall. So lots of orange happening. And she would tell you that she actually moved here from the Feywild not too long ago and has been really trying to set up um, her and some others, scholars, merchants, whatever, from the Feywild and from the material plane with interest in, you know, having a more open line of communication and trade between the two planes, have been trying to work out a more efficient transportation and trade system. So the exhibit, which has just opened recently, like within the last month or two, is kind of a culmination of all of that work. And she hopes that she can get even more plants and stuff over, and of course, educational materials too.
That's so cool. Cool. Yeah. He would ask for elaboration on like the transportation part. Like, is there like a crossing nearby or something?
There is and I should tell you this, there is a pretty well known, the most well known crossing on the continent is in a part in the deep forest. It's typically very dangerous and hard to get to, but there's enough of a push from people who have crossed over into the other planes and and people who are interested in a easier way to cross over, to kind of create a pathway through the forest to make it safer. They've been working with the guardians of the crossing. That it's like a it's like a druid circle where they've been like guarding that, like the same family of druids has been guarding that crossing for like generations. There's lots of talks with them, like treaties and stuff between lots of different cities. It's a big work in progress. It's been in the works for like couple years now, I'd say.
Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, then he would ask, is there like a push for like migration or something? Like, are more people like moving from the Feywilds into the material plane?
There is actually a lot of talk in the Feywilds about, and she would actually reference the children and the initiative for that the bake sale charity is going towards. There are a lot of people in the Feywilds who want to have their children move to and grow up in the material plane, or whole families that want to move if they have the resources to. And she kind of says this with a solemn look on her face.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. She has a solemn look on her face.
Mm-hmm.
If Delos notices her solemn look, she would probably notice his slightly concerned look as she's sort of explaining all this.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Very cool.
All right, great. We can fast forward again.
All right. Cut back to Delos throwing salt at Gerby.
Yeah.
When would Gerby eat the pastry that's been handed to her?
Just while Delos is decursing her.
Okay. What's Gerby's favorite food?
Oh, what is Gerby's favorite food?
You can say what kind of flavors she'd enjoy if she doesn't have a specific food.
I think I said this before. I think it's pasta.
Pasta. Yeah, actually, I do remember you saying that.
Yeah, it's pasta. It's probably like a lasagna or something.
All right. So, yeah, it is a fruit pastry, but tomatoes are fruit, so it can change to be savory or sweet or sour or bitter depending on the preferences of the person eating it. So to Gerby, it reminds her of like a calzone or something.
Huh.
Or like a really well-baked ravioli.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Gerby's like, this is honestly great. Thank you. Gani, are you sure you don't want one? It's like
Fine.
there's just mechanical benefits to it.
I'll have a really good long rest.
Okay. Gotcha.
Is Tony here with us?
Tony, do you want to find Tony? Tony wouldn't be here with you, but you can find her if
Okay.
you'd like.
I was just, if she was here, I'd give her a quick summary, but I'll get her a full report later.
Yeah, the expectation is that she can get that in the morning, or you guys are not going to be here in the morning, and then she can send out a search party.
Okay.
All right.
Can I be unhinged?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What has ever stopped you in the past?
That's probably
No
a
one-
question for Jordan, but we were just like, yes.
No
Okay.
one's ever been unhinged before.
Scrivener is going to wait until everyone kind of goes away. He's going to make something.
Makes.
Okay.
I'm nervous.
What is he going to make?
He's building a ball.
I was literally gonna say that.
Now,
Can
see, the last time Scrivener said, "I'd like to give you a gift," Delos was like, "Oh, what is it?" And Scrivener was like, Leverage.
Yeah, like a little freak.
A little freak. I want him dead.
No.
Oh, freaky dicky.
Okay, I'll tell you what he does. He's gonna make pumpkin soup.
Oh,
That's adorable. What the? That's so much cuter than leverage.
That's so much cuter than a bomb.
He contains multitudes.
I actually
Oh,
forgot
okay,
about
okay.
this. You said this early and I forgot because so much shit happened.
Yeah, okay, so what he's gonna do is he's gonna make pumpkin soup, and then he's gonna obtain, and this is separate than from the pumpkin soup, a bag of rocks.
Bag of
A
rocks.
bag of rocks?
A bag of rocks. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
What
Yeah.
are we doing here?
Billy, if you leave this shit on a cliffhanger, I'm gonna punch you.
I'm
I need to know
not, I'm
exactly
not.
what this is on for.
Pumpkin soup and rock. I didn't know about the rocks.
Dessert.
No.
No, okay. So he is well aware that Gani sets up her little trap outside her door. He's gonna make a bowl of soup. He's going to put the soup like on a table or something, and then he's gonna chuck a rock at her door and just go like, "Ma'am!"
Oh my god. Yeah, he can fucking do that, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'm yeah, even though she's exhausted, I'm gonna say she's still, alert and will wake up to that. Or if I don't know if she fully went to sleep yet or not, but she'll fucking burst out the room with her crossbow at the ready.
He sets down his bag of rocks.
Oh my
Um,
god.
What are you
And-
doing?
Well, I know that you set a trap outside of your room. I need to come in your room
Why?
because you took many levels of exhaustion. And like I said, it can take a very heavy toll on your body. And you haven't eaten, so that could be even more detrimental to your health.
And you said he just like is the pumpkin soup just like on a table nearby or something?
yeah.
Okay. Um hmm.
I can confirm that the player's handbook says that finishing a long rest reduces a creature's exhaustion, provided that the creature has also ingested some food and drink.
Oh. Okay. She'll uh she 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 pipes up to protest, but then her stomach rumbles.
Oh my god.
Aww.
She's like a
Scrivener-
stray cat.
Scrivener smiles at that, and then I think he just reiterates, "May I come in?"
I don't see why not.
Awesome. He brings the bowl of soup, and it's piping hot. And I think he got the smallest spoon he could find.
Oh.
And he walks in her room and locks the door behind him. Not in like a suspicious way.
Yeah.
Just in
I
a
think she can pick up the intent.
he sets the bowl of soup like on her nightstand and then kind of sits down on the floor like next to her bed, kind of like knees to his chest, and he takes his hat off.
She will sit on her bed next to the nightstand and smell the soup and and have some. And after a bit, she um, she'll say like, "So your surprise was what? What did he say? You went to see flowers?"
There were fae flowers, and I thought that he would enjoy them after that whole town incident.
Even though that town incident was entirely his fault.
I'm not here to judge him, I'm here to take care of him.
Right.
You man.
She's nasty.
He kind of
Where's your fucking manners, Grandma?
Were you fucking grow up in a hole?
Hey, were you born in a hole, you fucking freak?
I think he kind of tilts his head and he says,
Do you like it?
Yes.
he then smiles and takes out the pastry and slowly puts it on the side table.
She eyes it and then points her spoon at you and says, "Don't say anything." And she'll take a bite of the pastry.
I think he just smiles and he says, "It's our secret, ma'am."
What's Ghani's favorite food?
No, wait, I was trying to avoid this.
Her favorite flavors, even.
We definitely really like savory flavors.
Spider meat.
What?
She ugh. 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 Ooh.
Ew.
Sorry. I just was thinking of something gross. And Ghani is gonna kill me.
Her favorite food is fellow kobolds.
I
She's
think I think this pumpkin soup is her favorite thing that she's ever eaten.
I have to kill myself!
No, you can't say that.
I told you it's gross.
Oh shit!
I have thought about the kind of stuff that Ghani has eaten. So I do feel comfortable in saying that. Ugh. Ugh.
Why are you going out of character? What's wrong with you?
She's hitting me. She's hitting me. She's hitting my brainstem.
Oh. Well, Ghani, the pastry that you bite into is also pretty savory. It's definitely got the aromatics of pumpkin to it. It's the flesh of the fruit that is in the pastry is very soft and velvety on your tongue, and there's there's a breath of an herbal mix in there that complements it very well. It's a very, very, nice pastry, and you fucking hate it. You hate it so much. You hate it so much, but it's so good. And you feel not 100%, but a lot better. And you hate that so much.
And she was planning on just taking a bite to fucking satiate Scrivener, but she does gobble down the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Scrivener just kind of takes off his gloves, puts them, like, folds them neatly next to him, and just kind of sits there, like, just staring off into space, knees to chest, next to her bed.
Do you have some ulterior motive here?
I don't think so.
What do you gain from this?
Honestly, Godney, you really threaten me as a presence. But you haven't told anyone. Consider it a thank you. Consider it whatever you want. It's not a big deal.
She continues to slurp on her soup.
Let's hear it again.
No.
She's a doggy.
Lapping up her soup.
Yeah.
She has a spoon.
She is using the spoon.
She's lapping it out of the spoon.
Do you want to talk about your day?
Yeah.
He tells her about his day.
What does he tell her?
Yeah, what exactly does he tell her?
Because there's a lot of... the specific information is very important here.
I'll
A little bit of role play is good here.
I can role play it. I was thinking, yeah, because in my mind I know exactly the parts that he would leave out, but I forgot that you guys don't know that. Anyway, I guess he would say,
Well, we went to the garden, and obviously I knew that there was space stuff there. I think I told you. I upset him pretty bad, Delos. I mean, when we were in that other Fey town, and I wanted to make amends. I may have. He kind of narrows his eyes at her, taking her advice, and told him about my deal, the tiefling thing.
He sets her spoon down in the bowl. It's just like,
You told him?
I did.
How did he react?
He didn't get it. He didn't understand why I would manifest humanity. I explained that my god, Sanctifex, hates demons, devils. There's multiple sections of condemning their existence in the Sanctifex Bible. But he didn't seem to get it. So, not terrible.
Is he still staying with you?
My unwilling identity as a tiefling doesn't impact how well I can service him. So I think as long as I keep getting punched in the face or grapple whatever enemy we're against, I think I'm in the clear. And that's what he gets out of the relationship. It's not romantic in nature. It's like a business partnership. But I get to sin a little in between the lines.
She fucking lowers her brows. And she just says,
What do you mean by that?
Which part?
The sin a little.
Well, geez, Connie. Nothing.
You know what? Never mind. I don't.
Nothing
need to know.
nefarious. Nothing like that. I'm not allowed to have a husband. I like the title. I like feeling like I have something. And it's not real, but it's hard to be happy when everyone seems to be comfortable within the guidelines. And I try to be. I really do. I just, well, I guess I just need some relief. The occasional fantasy. The occasional life that I don't live.
Gani looks really lost in thought. Um, uh, she kind of yeah, she's lost in thought for a little bit, and kind of and looks back at you and almost kind of like looks like she's kind of glaring a little bit. Um, and she says,
It's funny. I can see where you're coming from.
You can.
Yes. Um, You seem quite willing to throw your body at any incoming projectiles or monsters. I can't imagine you'd go through all that to I'll just say I understand um, the feeling of your God not approving of your relationship.
I see.
I don't want to hear you repeating that. I didn't say that.
Like I said, Miss Connie, it's our secret.
Our secret.
Scrivener kind of like rubs his horns a little bit. I think he asked Gani, does Gani have horns?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like to imagine her with horns.
Yeah.
Okay. I think he kind of looks at her and he asks, "Do horns need to breathe?"
Um,
Do you want help with that?
yeah.
They the spot where your horns meet your skin can collect a lot of oils, and it can collect a lot of bacteria, which can get worse if you keep it covered all the time and keep it humid and warm, uh, and that could potentially cause an infection.
Hmm. Interesting. Gani will say,
It's not very common. It's not very common, but it can happen.
yeah. Gani will say, well, I'm no stranger to putting my horns under a hood. It does feel relieving to take off the cloak after a long day. And I feel that's probably true for any part of the body.
Okay, that makes sense. I've never gone to ask, but sometimes they're uncomfortable, is all.
Well, guess you have another room you can take your hat off in. And she gives a fucking creepy ass smile.
Scrivener likes to smile.
Ugh. Sorry.
I think he kind of just GIF in chat. That's horrible. Yeah. He kind of just smiles back. And then he'd probably take his tail out too. Sorry, he's been just slowly like removing his fucking garbage over the course of this. Yeah, he'd probably take his tail out and then, just sit next to her bed if she wanted to talk about anything else.
Yeah. She doesn't really bring up Scrivener slowly, like I say undressing, but not.
We get it.
Yeah. She doesn't really have anything to say about that. She just slurps on her soup. She gets to a point where she's scraping the bowl for any remnants of it.
Let's go one more slurp up in here.
Noticing that, as to not embarrass her, he would like not like eye her up while she's fucking doing this, but he kind of just blankly say, I have more.
She she looks at him and like back and forth between him and the bowl, and just like, right now.
Yes, I made a whole pot of it.
I'd like a little more.
He puts all of his stuff back on. He goes and he'd probably take her bowl.
She once, if you start, redressing, she would offer to go get it herself from wherever it is.
Yeah, he'd nod and he'd take the hat back off. He'd tell her where it is.
All right. She sets the bowl on the floor and opens the door and picks up the bowl, and then walks out, and then sets the bowl on the floor and then closes the door and then picks up the bowl, and you hear her walking away.
Scrivener just goes like, what? Must be a kobold thing.
And then she comes back and she sets the bowl on the floor, and then she opens the door, and then she picks up the bowl and then puts it on the bedside table and goes back to close the door and sits back on the bed and slurps on her soup.
Awesome. Yeah. Man, Scrivener would love to just fucking pass out on her floor, but I think when he has decided you are sufficiently fed, he would then put his clothes back on, take your bowl, say that he's gonna like clean it in the kitchen before he goes to bed. And he would say, "What's up?"
I have one more thing that she would say in the middle of eating her second bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would. I imagine a lot of this is silence, but she would pipe up and go, the goblin Gerby was surprisingly useful today.
Oh, right. I forgot to ask you about your day.
It could have been better.
Clearly. What'd she do for you?
She was very good at keeping notes. I really appreciate that. She was more useful than other goblins I've met.
He kind of squints he kind of thinks for a sec and he says, "Are there goblins in the Underdark?"
Yes. They're quite annoying.
I can imagine. They're goblins.
You get it?
Of course I do. Gerby's cool though.
She's useful.
She's got that hog in her.
Scrivener does not say that.
He doesn't.
Just the correction. I love the correction. Oh my fucking
Scrivener does
god.
not say that.
um yeah, Colin. Yeah, I think he thinks that. And then he says aloud, "Well, I like her."
Well, good for you. The house that we were in constantly undid our memories. And the ghost there was keeping Liam's, well, you don't know Liam. The boy who reported the incident, his friends were kept hostage there, and she wasn't letting them go, so
You had to take her out.
I had to take her out.
Makes sense.
She wasn't a particularly worthy opponent.
You defeated her easily?
Yes.
Makes sense if she was preying on teenagers. Well, I apologize for not coming with you both. I had to make amends with my, and he does air quotes, relationship.
Right. You just love to make amends.
He rolls his eyes and says, "Well, I'd like to be kept around."
Johnny just kind of looks you in the eyes for a bit, and then finishes her soup. She doesn't have a particular expression. Maybe, yeah, no, she doesn't really look any particular way, but she just looks at you for a bit.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Sure.
If Scrivener rolls bad on this, it'll make sense, because I can't read Connie.
Should I don't know if I should do like a contest or just like
That's a
set a DC or
26.
something? Oh,
I don't think it
Okay.
matters.
I don't think it fucking matters because Connie has a -2 in every single charisma skill ever. So, she doesn't. I guess she doesn't hide this very well from Scrivener. She, her eyes are a little wet. Um, and you can tell that the last thing Scrivener said um, really made her think. You have no idea what she's thinking about, but
Yeah. No, I don't. Oh my god. Okay.
With
Yeah,
a
no,
natural
Scrivener
20, not knowing what she's thinking about is fucked up.
fucking.
Yeah. Sorry, you
And
don't
those
have
19
context for
plus
shit,
7.
but
Um,
you can definitely tell there's something there. Her eyes are wet, and then he said something like I want to be. What was it specifically? Do you remember? Yeah, I'd like to be kept around.
Scrivener like has like a very. He wasn't expecting that, so I think his face kind of twists into like sympathy, and then gets nervous that Gani will like notice that and like shut down, so he just like immediately looks away.
Johnny doesn't notice that she's now buried her snout in the soup. You hear fucking Jordan muttering like snout in the soup or something out there.
um. Yeah. Well, Scrivener, still looking away, um, says, "Well, I like to cook, so if you would like to do this again, I can bring you more food, and in exchange, whatever we talk about doesn't leave the room."
She thinks really hard on that. Go
I
ahead.
think he kind of waves his hand again, still not looking at her, and just says, "It's not a big deal."
Um, yeah, she says, I guess I can't stop you from bringing food to my room and staying in here for a little while.
I guess you can't. I'm really obnoxious.
Yes. I thank you.
You're welcome.
Now please leave. I'm very tired.
He kind of salutes and he says, "Yes, ma'am." And he puts his stuff back on, takes your bowl, turns the light off, whatever light deal we have when he leaves, and closes the door.
You do hear it lock behind you.
Makes sense. Then Scrivener goes to bed. Actually, he would, what he would do is he would bring Gerby and Delos soup as well, but he doesn't have too much to say to them, so he would just be like, "Hey, I made this. I'm so tired. Bye."
Okay. As Scrivener leaves, he hears it. I don't actually want it, and he closes the door. I assume.
All right, thanks. Okay, so you said that like the color of the salt doesn't matter, but I just have to put it. I just have
Oh
to
my
put it
God.
outside of the outside the door, or
No, not outside, inside.
okay, inside the door.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
excuse me. I'll do it for you. I'll just do it
All
for you.
right, yeah. Hey, I'll pay attention so I can do it next time.
Yes, and listen, and I'm doing you a favor because I could just let this slide, and I could just let all the curses go right into your room, and he just starts doing
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
it.
Oh my fucking god.
Fucking W! Oh my god! Okay.
Oh my god! God, he's done for. She's cooked. She's cooked.
Right.
We're all
We
gonna be
got her.
best friends. She's done for.
We got her.
I fucking. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I fucking cooked today.
You
You
did.
cooked
Oh
some
my
delicious
god.
pumpkin soup.
I made some delicious pumpkin soup. I hit her with the classic bag of rocks pumpkin soup opener.
Oldest trick in the book.
She didn't know how to counter it. She didn't
Yeah,
fucking
I'm
know.
pretty sure when you look at a book of chess openers, I think that's like the first one they have on there.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Everyone
Oh my
learns
god.
that one. That's the Aiken. Oh wait, you can't say that. We're on recording.
That's
We're on
the
recording.
last
Haley
name
Gambit.
opener, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hit your ass with the Scrivener Big Eyes 1, 2.
That's the Haley Gambit.
That's the
And that's
Haley
the Haley
Gambit.
Gambit.
Oh my god, no, yeah, like Gerby got to be like, oh, you have to let me help you through the house you have to let me help you through the dungeon, and we got Gani up to the maybe the goblin isn't so bad after all, and then Gerby was like, okay, this is it, I can't do it anymore, I'm tapping out, Scrivener, you have to go into the ring.
Going for the kill.
Got her ass severely. Severely.
Hey, I have I have a request.
Yeah.
It's been so long. Could we have dreams?
Could we have a dream?
Oh, some dreams.
I don't think I'll have a fucking dream, but can they have dreams?
Yeah, we have dreams.
Can we take a break while I pee so you can think of dreams, and then we can come back and you can give us dreams?
This
I
is gonna be the fucking dream campaign because we keep asking for dreams. I'm sorry, Jordan.
yeah,
I love dreams.
I think that I could give Gani a dream.
That's
I get
all I
nothing.
need. That's all I need.
I get nothing.
Last time after Faye Day, Delis was the only one who had a dream.
Yeah. I'm so greedy. I want another.
You get to have a dream
I
if
guess-
your character goes through a big emotional breakthrough and like cries /
Scrivener-
almost cries.
Okay,
Not
fine.
applicable to Scrivener though. He's just not allowed to have.
I'll see what I can do for Scrivener. No promises, but I'll do my darndest.
I stomp
Okay.
around my room.
I guess
Why don't I
Gani
dream?
I gotta
deserves
take
to dream more than Gerby.
I gotta take it up with Sanctifex for Scrivener. There's lots of red tape.
lots of paperwork.
Delos
Scrivener.
revealed his super secret though.
He did reveal a super secret, but he didn't cry. So,
Oh my god.
you only get a dream if you have at least 1 point of exhaustion and cried this episode.
Oh my
This is-
god, that is the fucking the
That's what needs to happen.
That's
Yeah.
what needs to happen.
Oh my god,
Okay.
wait, Gerby's never
it's-
gonna have a dream at this rate.
Oh, man.
I really need to pee, so
Yeah, I'll think
of
about
my
it.
dream.
We'll
Thanks.
take a little break and we'll come back when I'm ready. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. So we are going to give Gani her dream that she's having, her fucking exhaustion-induced fever dream. Sleeping tonight is a lot more pleasant than it would have been because of Scrivener feeding her.
Her belly is full of warm soup.
Warm soup. Very nice. Picture of Gani full of soup.
Full of soup.
So she sleeps relatively comfortably that night. She still is gonna have to sleep off the exhaustion in the next few days, but maybe that will give her some time to think. She has a dream, and the setting is kind of familiar. I don't know if this is a reoccurring dream for her yet, but I like the imagery enough to bring it back. And once again, she is in a dark cave. And on a pile of gold rings. But she's not alone this time. She starts off alone, but very quickly, a small goblin woman enters through the mouth of the cave. And she bows. And she says that the boy is here to repent. And Gani nods and tells her to make herself scarce, and she does. She kind of skitters away like a spider. And coming through the cave mouth again is a red-skinned tiefling man who comes before Gani's large pile of gold rings, looking up at her. She's looking down at him. And when Gani wakes up in the morning, the words will be fuzzy. She won't remember exactly what was said. She remembers the boy pleading, repenting, apologizing. She remembers him saying something like wanting to be kept around. And she remembers opening her mouth impossibly wide and swallowing him in one bite. And it tastes like pumpkin. And that's Gani's dream. Did you like it?
Yeah.
Yes,
So she's a dragon.
It was lovely.
Does Scrivener get anything?
No. Scrivener got a cameo.
Scrivener gets a kiss on the forehead.
Scrivener,
From
I'll make it
who?
a little bit about
We'll
me.
never
I'll
know.
make it a little fucking bit about me. I don't think Scrivener prays that night, all right? He just goes to bed.
Whoa!
Wow. What? You're crazy.
Val, did you
It
like
just
it?
slips his mind.
Val, did you like it? Did you like it, Val? Did you like the dream I made for you that you asked for? Pukes? You're puking? She's puking.
She puked. She puked up a tiefling.
All right. And that's all I have for today. Oh, you just got done puking? You just got done puking?
Welcome back.
Yeah.
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 Thanks,
Alright.
thanks,
She-
thanks for
She didn't like that. She didn't like
Fucking-
that one.
Fucking Ghani and Scrivener are gonna be at the breakfast table, and Ghani's just gonna be staring at him with the biggest, wettest eyes.
That's it. I'm reversing her character.
Sorry.
Oh my god,
Oh, God.
that was such a scream.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm normal. All right.
All right.
That's all I have. I hope everyone enjoyed the Halloween episode.
I did very much.
And a happy new year.
I
Wish
love
you
this,
all a
Jordan.
good
It was
night.
awesome.
This might be my favorite episode so far.
Mine too.
Really?
Mine too.
Mine
I
too.
really like the first episode, and I really like this episode.
I really like the first episode too. Ugh. Ugh. All right. We gotta end it. We gotta end it.
Get out of here. Get
Thank
the
you.
fuck out.
Thank you all for watching. We'll catch you next week.
Leave me alone.
Last week's
on.
video should be uploaded in a second. So yeah. Bye bye.
End it. Get out.
Bye.